on the beat.
I see mommy Nkechi, a rapper don't tell she the kneel for grave where my uche de Papa Emeka. Don't blind from growing, Pekin don't fall, now watch up I'm raw. Me self they shake my hand no feel. Yesterday we laughed, today now dust we more. If we don't stop this night where we they share, tell me who go sing for the ones we know they.
She need the voice from under the soil. Brother, don't let my blood turn to oil. Little Ada they ask where my papa go. Her small hand they shake, she no sabi this woe. I beg, my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you. No.
I see mommy Nkechi, a rapper don't tell she the kneel for grave where my uche de Papa Emeka. Don't blind from growing, Pekin don't fall, now watch up I'm raw. Me self they shake my hand no feel. Yesterday we laughed, today now dust we more. If we don't stop this night where we they share, tell me who go sing for the ones we know they.
She need the voice from under the soil. Brother, don't let my blood turn to oil. Little Ada they ask where my papa go. Her small hand they shake, she no sabi this woe. I beg, my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
No, make we try yo. Back up in the day.
I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
Oh, make we try yo.
Back up joints with a trembling. Oh, hey. If we no join now, our children go so.
This is my wicked word. This is my confusion word. Listen to Palibran. I'm really telling you a story about one lady girl. Pali they go to work to. Pali they work for bank. Then I enter for motor. Wherever they go. Wherever they go, opposite Udi, but the right hand the side, along the school road. I see people run, I see people run. Then I ask the driver, That I've waiting they happen. That I've waiting they happen. That I've tell the Palibai. See no day for thought. See no day for thought. If better you take your eye and see. Then I call the driver. That I've waiting, wait you. That I've waiting. This is my wicked word. This is my Confucian word. Listen to Palibran. Palibran. I will tell you a story about one lady girl. Polly they go to work. Polly they work for bank. Then I enter for motor. Wherever they go. Wherever they go, opposite Udi, but the right hand the side, along Gusukudu Road, I see people run, I see people run, then I ask them.
Through
David from the book of Psalm, chapter 7. And I will pray in English because a lot of people are listening all over the world. I mean, a lot. Millions are listening all over the world. And I want them to follow our proceedings this very evening. Very, very critical, very, very important that we do so. O Lord, my God, the creator of the heavens and the earth, we take refuge in you. Save and deliver us from all that pursue us. Because if you look away from us, they will tear us apart like a lion and rip us to pieces with no one to rescue us. Because the world is against Biafra for no reason. We are hated, we are despised for no discernible reason. Only thee, O Lord God Almighty in heaven, is our Savior, not man. You must come to our rescue because you are our Lord and you are our God. If we have done this, if I have done anything, if there is guilt on my hands, if I have repaid anybody, be it friend or an adversary, with evil or without cause, have done wrong to any man or woman, then let the Fulani Janjaweed pursue and overtake me. Let them trample down my life to the ground and make me sleep in the dust. Arise, O Elohim, Adonai El Shaddai, in your anger, rise up against the rage of the Fulani Janjaweed Caliphate and the Zoological Republic. You will rise and you will fight for your children. You will awake, O Heavenly Father, Lord God Almighty, the creator of the heavens and the earth, the owner of the universe, for you must decree justice. Let your children and all men and of goodwill gather around you while you sit on top of your throne in the highest of the heavens, the habitation that only thee can ever occupy. Only you, O Heavenly Father, will judge the people. You will vindicate me, O Lord, you will vindicate IPOB, you will vindicate your children of Biafra, according to our righteousness, according to our integrity. O Most High, bring an end to the violence of the wicked, bring an end to Fulani Janjaweed violence in our land, bring an end to their abductions, bring an end to their kidnappings, bring an end to their extrajudicial slaughter of the innocent, bring an end to their forced conversion of Christians into Islam, bring to an end their mediocrity, bring to an end their senseless feudal rule, bring to an end their evil and their deception. Come and secure the righteous, because only you, O God Almighty in heaven, can see in the dark. Only you know the hearts of men. You are our shield. We have nobody. Between 67 and 1970, the whole world ganged up and fought against your children. We did not steal anything from anybody. We did not go after anybody's possession nor inheritance. We were on our own in the land that you gave to our ancestors. They conspired, they connived, they colluded to kill us. Over 5 million people. We are dead at the end of it. You are our shield. We do not trust in any man or in any state. We trust only in thee, because you are God and you always save the upright at heart. Anybody whose heart is clean, oh Heavenly Father, to those you do not abandon to their enemies. That is why you cannot abandon IPOB. That is why Biafra can never be abandoned. Because your words are yea and amen. You are God, you're not human. Facebook may have been bought over by Nigeria, and we pray that Twitter will not succumb to their threats and their violence. You are God and you are an upright and a just judge. But you are also a God that displays his wrath every blessed day. If Fulani Janjaweed do not relent in what they are doing, if the Fulani Caliphate continues to pursue this scorched earth policy of abductions and murder and mayhem, then you, O Lord God in heaven, you will sharpen your sword, you will bend and string your bow, you will prepare your deadly weapons, you will make ready your flaming arrows. Whoever is pregnant with evil conceives trouble and gives birth to disillusionment. That is what is happening in the zoo called Nigeria. Nigeria is pregnant with evil because it conceived trouble and it has now given birth to disillusionment. All the holes that the Fulani Janjaweed are digging for us into that pit, they are falling into one after the other. The trouble that they have caused will always rebound on them. Their violence will come down on their own heads. O Heavenly Father, for we shall give thee thanks always, all the days of our lives, because only thee is righteous. We shall sing songs of praise unto your holy name, O Most High. For as long as there is a child on this earth of Biafran descent and heritage, O Heavenly Father, we shall worship your name and your name alone, now and forevermore, we pray. He said, that was our prayer this evening. We are now going to proceed without further hesitation to bring to you the gospel which I have been mandated by heaven to preach to the children of men. In Biafra land and also in Oduduwa land. That was why they met. For people, there are some people that will be saying, oh, what? I'm sure that nobody is even talking about what have they achieved, what have they done. But I just want to remind you, should anybody ask you tomorrow morning what you have contributed towards the advancement of the betterment of the lives of the people on the ground, you say to them, courtesy of what I have been doing, the southern governors have now met for the very first time. And I don't know if some of you read the article in Guardian earlier today. Guardian is even carried it. Do you know that there was a particular governor from so-called South that did not want to come? Do you know that Fulani Janjaweed gave one particular governor, Bob, the listening device, to enter into the meeting with? And I'm sure that people have guessed right, you know who that very individual is. Darling Mrs. Anyway, but love is good. We'll get to that later on. He's in love. You know when you're in love with somebody, there's nothing you not do for that person. You know how love moves people. He is so in love with his new partner, his new spouse, the new husband, that they gave him listening device, a bug. Tambuwal gave him a bug, a listening device to smuggle into the meeting. So that the Fulani Janjaweed will be somewhere in Kaduna, in Abuja, and in Sokoto listening to the meeting. Because of love. And who can blame him? Hey, love and one thing. Love is very deep. Mrs. Tambuwal, wanted to smuggle a listening device. Go, if you doubt me, go and read the article. It's in the Guardian newspaper today about this very meeting. They will tell you. But let me go. You know, when people do something that is right, I commend them. If you do something that is wrong, we shred you, we condemn you, we bury you alive, if need be. Of course, with facts and figures. They met today, they deliberated amongst many issues that were tabled before them, or issues of concern that they felt they needed to address. And I'll read it for you very briefly. They affirmed that the peoples of southern Nigeria remain committed. For the very first time, they're using the word the peoples of southern Nigeria, which means that all the nonsense being done by Tinubu and his cohorts is in vain. For the very first time, there has been affirmation that the South is actually one. Since 1914, this is the very first time that they are stating publicly in a communique that the South is one by the elected leaders, so to speak. For the purposes of our program this night, we may even call them leaders. Because they did well. I must tell you the truth. Now, let us proceed. And before you, who brought them together in the first place? One is our agitation. Second is the unity and union, the bond between the East and the West. Between Biafra agitators and those agitating for Duduwa. They have tried everything to break us. They could not break us. They had no alternative than to come together. Do you see what consistency does? This is the benefit of consistency. Once you're consistent in life, good things will come to you. And I also commend our Duduwa brothers this very day for their resilience and their consistency. That is why, for the first time in a meeting, in a place, you have governors from the East, you have governors from the West, Igbo governors, Yoruba governors, of course, together, saying something that makes sense for the first time in that I can even remember. The North, the Janjaweed will meet in Arawa House. They will take decision affecting the whole of the zoo, affecting everybody, and they ram it down your throat. You have to accept it. And where they found this courage, I have no idea. Maybe they are emulating what we are doing. They now understand that we have no fear before our enemies. They now understand that we are scrupulously clean, whiter than snow. They now have developed, or should I say, come to appreciate the essence of courage and determination. So for coming together, of course, I commend them. I do commend them because they have done very, very well. During this very meeting, they affirmed that peoples of southern Nigeria remain committed to the unity of Nigeria. Well, of course, that's expected if you consider that they get their monthly allocation. Everyone wants to go to Asarok, so they will say they want unity of Nigeria. But they want unity of Nigeria on the basis of justice, fairness, equity, and oneness, and peaceful coexistence between and among these peoples, with a focus on the attainment of shared goals for economic development and prosperity. English, it has no meaning. The latter part of what they have written here has no meaning because they've been saying this rubbish for very many years. Now, the second point on the communique states, observe that the incursion of armed herders, criminals and bandits into the southern part of the country has presented a severe security challenge such that citizens are not able to live their normal lives, including pursuing various productive activities, leading to a threat to food supply and general security. Basically, they are warning Fulani, Janjaweed, terrorist headsmen, short from Yetiala. They have now come out to say that they are concerned about the activities of Yetiala. Consequently, the meeting resolve that open grazing of cattle be banned across southern Nigeria. In other words, if you see any cattle in any farm from tonight, anywhere in southern part of the zoo called Nigeria, you kill it. You are enforcing the law made, or should I say directive executive order made by those that you claim you voted for to look after your affairs. They noted that development and population growth has put pressure on available land and increased the prospects of conflict between migrating herders and local populations in the south. Given this scenario, it has become imperative to enforce the ban on open grazing in the south, including cattle movement to the south by foot. Nobody should bring cattle into the south. In other words, Ruga is dead. Cattle highway is dead. Cattle path and cattle routes, they are all dead. From what they deliberated and came to conclusion to this very day in Ahaba. They concluded that anywhere you see Mietiala with their cattle on foot inside your farm or anywhere, of course, in the East, we call Eastern Security Network, and we treat them the way we have been treating them. Why are they saying this? Because we took the bulls by the horn. We don't mess about all this nonsense. Well, they're doing that rubbish. I'm not taking the rubbish. If we find you in the bush, you are bushmeat. You are gone. Both you and your cattle, you are finished. So now that gave them some lever to come out to say that we are now banning cattle movement. Number 4, we recommend that the federal government should support willing states to develop alternative and modern livestock management systems. And I wonder, why are you taking permission from the federal government? Was it not Osun State or whichever state in the West, in Yoruba land, imported 250 pregnant cows from the USA? That one didn't, once they told the cow, you are now in Nigeria, the cow broke away from the crate. I wanted to run back to the USA. A governor was able to do it without permission. But these ones, of course, they have to bow to their Fulani masters. They are taking permission from the Fulani, their Fulani Janjaweed, as if to say that cattle herding, or should I say animal husbandry, or dairy products is the exclusive preserve of Mietiala. That is why you're going to the government to go and look for excuse to start your own cattle ranch in your states, because you have agreed that nobody should enter into the cattle farming or rearing business unless you are a Fulani, unless you're Mietiala. Errant nonsense. Pure bunkum. That is.
I am telling you today, researchers estimate that each attend more or less 20,000 thoughts, what people think every day. And our ancestral tendency is to pay more attention to the negative ones, which is pure survival instinct. Biafra agitation is no longer tout, is no longer motopack. Professionals have joined the league. We are making impact and alliances all over the world. It is no longer because Biafra is here, it's no longer the time you say uneducated people are there. Those people are no longer in the forefront of the agitation. Most people with low self-esteem, though, are more prone to paying attention to the negative aspect of themselves. Their lives and external input, such as people and their situation. This is what Nigeria has offered you. Nigeria has made every Biafran to see himself or herself as a low self-esteem. And all you do is to see the negative impact of Igbo man. All you do is to see the negative part of Igbo man. You do not see the positive part. Upon the fact that Nigeria tells you, Igbo contribute the best. Igbo can change Nigeria. Igbo can do everything, turn it upside down and turn it to gold. Yet, you don't see that part of Igbo man. You don't see that part of a Biafran. You see the negative part of Biafra. Igbo man is this, Igbo man is that. But Nigeria is telling you, even as bad as Nigeria. Nigeria tells you that Igbo man is this. Yoruba man tells you Igbo man can change Nigeria. Hausa man tells you Igbo can convert anything. Every other tribe in Nigeria tells you about Igbo man. Only you, the Igbo man, that is see yourself as enemy of yourself. Yet, you don't understand the impact you would make in a nation that you are going to govern yourself with every blessing of God upon your life. Today, we have come to change the script. I want you can name this speech of the nation today address as changing the script. This is called negative confirmation bias, and it is quite like seeing the world and us in a true dark lenses, failing to pay attention to the positive. You fail to pay attention to the positive of Biafra people. When you talk about freedom, you say, oh, they are fighting on social media. How can they govern themselves? That is the negative part. You pick it, but yet you call Obi. Obi want to be a president. Obi want to do this and do that. Is Obi not also part of that negative part that makes you not to support Biafra? Don't worry. By the time Biafra come, you will take your bag and baggage and go to northern Nigeria and enjoy your north. Believe me, we will give you the opportunity. This has tremendous impact on how we feel about ourselves. The meaningfulness we get out of our lives and, of course, our behaviors. Nigeria has impacted your life, and today you are branded with so many negative names to the point that you are scared of your own freedom. Nigeria has done that. They impact you with all manner of thoughts. You become scared of yourselves to the point that you as a Biafran is scared of having your own freedom. And they do that, and they stay by the side and they laugh at you. They say, look at them. They thought they are educated. We have impacted this particular low self-esteem on them, and look at how they brand each other. Why the terrorists are coming, carrying gun. You have never seen the Fulani man or the federal government branding the Fulanis that are killing your military, killing your personnel, wiping villages, branding them with bad names. They call them criminals. Ordinary criminals, they call them. They call them criminals. Some of you in the struggle have called me criminal. That is the same value that the Fulani attached to the terrorists that you see bombarding Abuja yesterday. Yet you call yourself a brainy person. Why this state of the nation has become necessary is because we are changing the script. And we are going to change this script by force. We are going to change it in this armed struggle. If you do not know that we have entered armed struggle, we are declaring the armed struggle today. In case you don't have knowledge about that, we are into armed struggle for our freedom. I want you to understand that Nigeria impacted you, impacted your life, and today you branded with so many negative names to the point that you are scared of your own freedom because of the negative impact of Fulani government policies in your life. Only Biafra can solve this problem. That as Biafra using Nigeria passport, you are treated as a criminal or as a terrorist. Why you are not one of them?
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for joining me on today's program. I appreciate everyone that has connected to us on today, wherever you are joining me from, and thank you for being part of this program. As you join, please kindly like and share the program. Like and share to your neighbors, share to your friends, share to anyone that is close to you that need to hear our voice. Please do share. Don't watch alone. Make sure that somebody is here watching with you. Remember, today is Monday, another special Monday we have come. I welcome you, whether you are watching on TikTok, or you are watching on Facebook, or you're watching me on David Herbert channel on YouTube, where I'm hosting this program. I welcome every one of you, and I appreciate you. It is another special Monday. It is a special Monday, but this Monday is also very special to me, in particular, my own self. It is a special Monday. And today, my queen baby is celebrating her birthday, and I am also celebrating with her. I want you to help me to celebrate her also in her birthday. And I appreciate everyone who is here and who is going to help to celebrate. Help me to celebrate her. She has been very supportive to me, and she has been there in thick and thin in a very difficult time. She has always been there. So I really appreciate her, and I pray for her that Chukwu Okike Abiyama will continue to strengthen her and also give her more life in the land of living. She has been a very wonderful woman to me, and we have been living very peacefully and happily together. There has never been any issue. I celebrate her today, and today is her birthday. Help me to celebrate her and pray for her, for Chukwu Okike Abiyama to continue to strengthen her, guide her, protect her as we move until we get to the promised land where every one of us will assemble back home. Thank you so much. And my fellow Biafrans, I welcome every one of you once again. It is a special Monday. Remember, Monday is a day that we all have reached an agreement that we will continue to speak and call on the international community to demand the unconditional release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. There is nothing that is going to stop us. It doesn't matter what anybody says. It doesn't matter what anybody does. It doesn't matter what you think. We will continue until we are free. Our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, declared that we will not stop this civil disobedience until we are free. They are going to try everything they can to stop us. They are going to try every attack. They are going to try different kinds of things to push us back. But I bet you, if you are genuinely a Biafran, prepare yourself for the worst to come. And tighten your belt. Make sure you never give up. Make sure you never give up. Some of us thought we have seen challenges. You're not seeing anything. Today is sit at home. And as we speak, in Biafra land, our people are sitting at home against all odds, against all the attack, against all the criminality, against all the atrocities of the enemies. And I thank everybody that has been able to make it up to this moment. If you have made it to this time, if you have made it up to this time, you need to thank Chukwu Okike Abiyama. You are lucky. You didn't make it because you are too smart. You did not make it because you are too special. You didn't make it because there is something extraordinary that you did. It is just the grace of Chukwu Okike Abiyama that made it possible for you to make it this far. So, my fellow Biafrans that are watching, wherever you are, more especially people in Biafra land, I appreciate every one of you for holding on up until this time. Even the most difficult time, you are still holding on, doing your own part. And I pray that Chukwu Okike Abiyama will continue to strengthen every one of you. Today, we are having a lot of challenges. We are having a lot of issues out there. I urge you in the name of Chukwu Okike Abiyama, just like as always say, know the reason you are here for Biafra. Know why you are speaking about Biafra. You must know why you are speaking about Biafra. If you do not know why you are speaking about Biafra, I'm sorry. You are going to continue to make mistakes, and you'll be pushed from pillar to pole, and you'll be running helter-skelter all the time. You always be seeking for a refuge, even when the refuge is already there for you. But if you know why you are standing for Biafra, nobody is going to shake you. Emotional blackmail is not going to catch you. Today, we see so many things happening. I have said it time and time again that in this platform, we don't come here to instigate violence. We do not come here to preach hate. We don't come here to attack people or individuals. We do not come here to attack any race or religion in this very platform. In this platform, we speak about the freedom of the Biafran people. We speak about the freedom of the oppressed. We welcome everybody. It doesn't matter your orientation. It doesn't matter the camp you belong. It doesn't matter your your personality. It doesn't matter who you are. That doesn't matter to us. What matters to us is freedom of Biafran people. And if you are genuinely a Biafran, you must prepare yourself and be ready to follow up on everything that you're going to see in the course of the journey. In this platform, I allow everybody to join and add their opinion. Whether you stand with whoever you think you stand for, whether you support Biafra or you don't support Biafra, whether you're one Nigerianist, regardless the location where you're coming from, I always place a link on my program, more especially morning program. More especially my morning program, I always place a link. And all you have to do is to click that link and come in. Nobody's going to insult you. I personally will not insult you, and I will not allow anybody to insult you. And when you are speaking with us on this platform, speak in a very civil manner. It doesn't matter how angry you are. It doesn't matter how dissatisfied you are. Speak sensibly. There is no point for you being on the comment section and you'll be typing ignorantly about things you do not know. I make it open in my program that if you have a superior argument, anytime I come online, you have a superior argument, the link is there for you to come on and educate us. Educate us. Nobody is the master of knowledge. Nobody knows it all. Come on, bring that your knowledge you feel you have. Come and educate us. At the end of the day, you might end up winning a soul, or we win you over. The world will see how smart you are, or the world will see how foolish you have always been. This is all we ask in this very platform. So whenever I come to this platform, I am not gagging anybody, neither am I caging anybody. I allow everybody to express themselves. You are entitled to your opinion. Regardless what you believe or who you think you are with, you are entitled to your opinion. And you cannot force your opinion on me, neither will I force an opinion on you. Personally, I know where I stand, and so many people know where I stand. I am not here to attack anybody or castigate anybody. I am here to fight for my freedom, my own freedom. And my concern is that my people have to be united and speak in one mind, in one voice, because united we stand and divided we fall. I can never support any evil against any Biafra, regardless who you are. I will never support any evil against any Biafra. That is why I play the prayer of Mazen Nandeka at the beginning. And if you support evil against your brother without a cause, you support evil against anybody without a cause, the Janjaweed will follow you and they will hunt you down. If you support evil against anybody, that evil will definitely catch up with you. You can't run away from it. It doesn't matter. It will only take a little time. No matter how you try to hide it, no matter how smart you think you are, no matter how you think you are educated, you are rich, you are smart, you are in this position or in that position, I bet you it will definitely catch up with you. It is not in my hand to judge any Biafra or to sentence any Biafra to death. I will not. Neither is it in your hand to sentence anybody to death. We know whom our enemy are. There are some enemies we know that have made themselves enemies to Biafra, and they announced it in the public. The whole world knows that these are enemies. We didn't make them our enemies. They made themselves enemies to Biafra, and they announced it to the world. Those are the people I don't spare. And I come online because of them to expose their evil, their atrocities, their lies. I'm not here for any form of saga, propaganda, or blackmail against any Biafra. I will not be part of it. Never, ever. Today is a special day. The reason we were able to succeed in the sit-at-home for many years up to today is because of the unity of the Biafran people. Because at a point in time, Biafrans began to realize that the sit-at-home is for all of us. It is not meant just for Mazen Nandekanu. It is not being followed because Mazen Samaraba supported it. It's not being followed because anybody anywhere is talking about it. It is because we have no other option on how to express ourselves. In a tyrannic government like that of Nigeria, in a place where you see tyrants in charge of governance, you are not allowed to protest. You are not allowed to gather and meet. You're not even allowed to get up and pray. What other option do you have? The only option we have is sit at home. And that is why we have all chosen that sit at home. And Biafrans realize it is something that pertains to them. So you don't need to force them. You don't need to tell them. They bought into that very idea. Even though the people that instigated the idea from the very first place, they never believed that it would succeed. They didn't believe it would succeed. That was why they instigated it. And when they instigated it, Biafrans saw it was a good idea and they bought into it and they refused to let go. There is no amount of propaganda that was not thrown on this sit at home. No amount of blackmail that was not thrown on sit at home. But Biafrans stood their ground and said they will never give up. All our Prime Minister Samanako did was to encourage them. Every Monday, he was always there encouraging Biafrans, telling us the reason why we must sit at home, the importance of the sit at home, what we stand to gain. Sit at home is also to save life, It's the only way the world can look to Biafra land and know what we want about what our demand is. Today, it's been more than 5 good years. More than 5 good years, the supreme leader of IPOB, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, an innocent man who was kidnapped from Kenya, extraordinarily rendition to Nigeria, tortured for good 8 days before the rendition, brought into Nigeria. He was denied every single right he had, including right to his praying materials, right to his eyeglasses, right to his clothes to change. All these rights were taken away from him. And we had nobody to speak for us. There is no governor anywhere to speak, no minister anywhere to speak. There is no lawmaker anywhere to make a case for us. Until we clamped on sit at home. It was only when we began that sit at home that the voices of the world began to come in. That was the time the politicians were forced to begin to call for the release of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. It came to a time, every one of them in the Zoological Republic began to call for his release because of the pressure that was coming from the Biafran government under our Prime Minister, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. The place was too hot for them. They couldn't keep silent. Some of the governors began to paint a billboard to ask for the release of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. The idiot in Anambra State painted a billboard. Today, where is that billboard? Where is it? And he was demanding for the release of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. But today, they saw they have succeeded in watering everything down. And while we are busy fighting ourselves and looking unto ourselves, they are now rejoicing. They have just come out. And today they are proud to carry out the operation. Today they have tested their election. They did their by-election without any resistance. They did their by-election without anybody talking to them or confronting them. And you see them preparing seriously for their so-called election in an independent state. You want to conduct election in a land that you are occupying. They can be able to do that and be bold to that because we are busy gossiping. We are busy blackmailing each other. We are busy attacking each other, and we forgot what we are supposed to do. Every single one of us, we forgot what we are supposed to do. An assignment that was drawn out for all of us. Everybody knows what he or she. I know what I'm supposed to do. You know what you're supposed to do. But every one of us have refused to do what we are supposed to do. Instead, we focus on gossip, blackmail, castigating ourselves. Both the observers and the people who are on media, you go there, they specialize on bringing you information of what your brother said and what your brother did not say. When you see them come to your platform to watch, they want to watch and see what you're going to say so that they can cut it out and go and make it as a content. Idiotic content creators, that is what we see today. You cannot create any positive content to make impact, draw the attention of the world, or even draw the attention of the Zoological Republic and the politicians to know that we are here, we are not sleeping, that we are seeing them. Every one of us turn our eyes away from the politicians. The only people I still give kudos today that are doing great are the people in Biafra land. Those in the homeland, those innocent people in the homeland who are still sitting at home against all odds, they have not left that very foundation that was put in their hand. They are still keeping it. But those of us, mainly people living abroad, what are you doing? How are you holding your own stance? How are you giving them their support? How are you playing your own role to make the world hear our voice? The only voice we have all this while was the sit at home. It was the sit at home that made people to begin to pay attention. Sit at home made it impossible that the name of Mazen Nandekano could not be swept under the carpet. When Mazen Simon Ekpa was shouting and talking, once he trended, Mazen Nandekano trended. That is what it is. That's how it is. But today, it's a different ballgame. How long are we going to continue to engage in propaganda, engage in blackmail, engage in attacking each other? When are you going to start creating content that will impact the life of the Biafrans, that will draw the attention of the world? When are you going to start creating content that will draw attention of the Zoological Republic, the politicians, to then let them know that we are still here? You can see they feel that we are no longer existing. That is why they did their by-election without anybody making a move. They did their by-election, and here are we. Wherever you are as a Biafran, we have a very serious issue in our hand. We have a very serious issue in our hand. Enough of this blackmail and propaganda that is flying right, left, and center. Yesterday, I was making a program and somebody came on my program and typed a very stupid and annoying something on my comment section. And that clown has been doing that again and again. I ignored it. Has been doing it again and again. I ignored it. I am not here for any emotional attachment. I have said it time and time again. Biafra is bigger than an individual. Mazen Nandekano said that Biafra is bigger than himself. I have also made it clear that we should stop creating monsters that will come to destroy us at last. Let us focus our attention on building institutions that will last forever. The reason the Zoological Republic of Nigeria today cannot and will never stand is because the zoo continue to build strong men and strong women every blessed day. They are focused on building strong men and strong women in every occasion. And after they build that strong man and strong woman, when they now turn the other way around and begin to destroy them, they begin to complain. Meanwhile, they are the one that build it. Instead of building their institution. When you build your institution, it doesn't matter who enters there. It doesn't matter. Even the most wicked man enters there, the institution will make sure that his wickedness die a natural death. Is either he or she resign or he or she follows the constitution. Because you have a very strong institution. But in the Zoological Republic, they build strong men. Every time they build strong men, all you're going to hear, Obasanjo, he did this, he did that, he fought civil war, he did this, he did that, he's a founding father and all that. You hear about Buhari, Mr. Integrity, he's a good man, he fought. And all these people, they came and they failed. They come in, they failed. Today, you are hearing about the drug baron in Asarok, Jagaban. There are people who praise him and build him, lifted him up and made him almighty, Alpha and Omega. Today, you see the result of it. And today, they are building another monster. They are building another monster. They want to raise another Messiah. They say, Obi is the Messiah. Obi can solve the problem. The man even wanted to say that telling them today, give him one tenor alone. And tell me, what can you do with the tenor in the Zoological Republic? What do you intend to achieve? What do you intend to achieve in 4 years? That every government that comes, whatever you achieve in 8 years, they roll it back. They roll it back and make sure it goes back to zero. What do you think you can do in the 4 years that cannot be rolled back by the next person that will come in? That is why Nigeria is retrogressing. Every single progress you make in this Zoological Republic called Nigeria, when the new president comes in, he will roll it back and they start afresh. Let us not go too far. Start from Goodluck Jonathan. Goodluck Jonathan came in. Go back today and check the structures and what Goodluck Jonathan put in place. They were all beautiful and good. They were all nice. But when he was there, names were called. People fought against him. If there is no other thing, he went ahead to pursue the Constitutional Conference, which was to establish a nation, make Nigeria a nation. That is one important thing. Constitutional Conference, it was very important. They didn't even allow him to finish it. And when the next person came, he took that constitutional conflict, wrapped it, and threw it into the dustbin. Buhari, for good 8 years, rolled back everything. He took back everything. And Nigeria went back to chaos, to disunity. He himself preached that disunity. And when the drug baron came in, some people thought maybe something is going to happen. Today, do you see what is happening? This drug baron is even going deeper than late Muhammad Buhari have done. And go and bring Peter Obi tomorrow. He is only going to be worse than what you have seen. And I ask you again, what change do you think he can make in 4 years that somebody will not come and roll it back in 8 years? So when these idiots are lying to you, you know that they are lying. And this is what we don't want to see in Biafra that we're looking for. We don't want to see this kind of life, attitude, this kind of leadership, this kind of governance in the Biafra we're looking for. That is why I am calling for us to build institution, support Biafra, as we have seen from the structure, laid down all the way from Mazen Nandekano up to where we are today, that gave back to the United States of Biafra on the 29th of November 2024. United States of Biafra was born. What we are supposed to do in this government called United States of Biafra, to build institution that will last forever. Institution that you respect. It doesn't matter who is there. Do not build individuals. Don't build personalities, because it is going to come back to haunt you and destroy you eventually. Let us go back to building institutions. That is the only reason why the West is better than us in Africa. The only reason the West is better than us in Africa is because in the West, they have institutions, and their institutions are working. It doesn't matter who they make a president. They have a template. They have a template, and it doesn't matter the party that wins. The country itself have a template. It doesn't matter the party that wins or the party that loses. The country itself have a template you must follow. Take, for example, the United States. The United States of America government has a policy that you must follow. Whether you are in party A or party B, this is what you must follow. And nobody dare go against it. Nobody dare go against it. For example, their support to Israel. It does not matter who you are. It doesn't matter what you believe. Once you get into that their governance, once you enter into government, either in their presidency, in their House of Rep, or wherever you find yourself, there is only one thing you have to pursue. There are things you must not do. And that is how nations are built. You don't go and begin to build strong men. It is because people are interested in building human beings. You don't build. That is why Peter Obi, after claiming he did wonders in Anambra State, today, how is Anambra State? After claiming he saved money, he did this, he did that, then what? After you have done all that, in the 8 years you were there, you did that. How is Anambra State today? How is it? But if there were to be an institution that was put in place to checkmate every idiot that enters there, Anambra State, from the foundation he laid, should have been the richest state by now. Should be the richest state with every amenities they need. But is that the case? That is not the case, because institutions were not built. They were busy building big name. They were busy building name, elevating one person to a very high heavens, where everybody will be submissive to him and paint him as a messiah, only for that person to turn around and hunt them. Today, look at what is happening in Anambra State. Look at what is happening in Anambra State today. After all the miracles he claimed to have performed. Today, Anambra State is the front line of the destruction in Biafra land. Anambra State is the front line of making sure that Biafra does not stand. You can imagine the home of Dim Odumegwu. They laid that faulty foundation. Every governor that comes to Anambra State sees Biafra as their problem. Peter Obi was there. You know how he came against the Biafran people, took the life of many in a Uzuriba. The report is still there. He came out and he denied it and he said he was not in the town when that happened. You were not in town when it happened. When you came back, what did you do? Up till now, have you been able to verify those people who were thrown into Uzuriba, who threw them into Uzuriba, and who are they? Those members of IPAB, have you been able to identify them, what transpired? Let's agree with you, you are not around. You are not in the country. When the incident happened in Uzuriba, when people were murdered in cold blood, when you came back as the chief secretary of the state, what did you do? What did you do? Obiano came again, the same thing. Obiano was the one that came and put bounty on Anambra State. That if you kill a cow, you pay you 500,000. You kill Anambra State, you pay 500,000. You can imagine equating the life of Anambra people with a cow. Obiano made the statement in a video clip. For some of us who are following, some of us here are new, some of us here just started following yesterday. Some of us started just yesterday. For those of us who have been there, Obiano came and put a bounty on Anambra people. He said, when you kill a cow, you pay 500,000. You kill a Fulani man, you kill an Anambra person, you pay 500,000. What a shame. After we came out from that, we thought that everything is well. Look at another one. The idiot that called himself a professor is there now. And what does the professor do? To go to United States and be telling them that 99.9%, 100%, no need to give that point because that's equal to 100. That the people who are causing disturbance, kidnapping, destruction of life in Anambra State, they are all Igbos. He didn't stop there. He went and began to recruit people to support that very notion. That is why we saw some of the content creators coming out to claim that they were kidnapped, their money were taken, and all the people that were there were all Igbos. Even when we have evidences. The latest one that I showed here, I played that very young girl who the Janjaweed forced his brother to sleep with. His brother refused and they murdered the boy in cold blood. In Anambra State, since then, have you heard Soludo speak about that issue? Did you hear Soludo comment about that? Did you hear any Soludo open his mouth and speak about that? You saw the innocent girl. That trauma will never go away from that girl for the rest of her life. You lost your own blood brother before your own very eyes. He was forced to sleep with you and be alive, or not to sleep with you and dead, and he chose to die instead of sleeping with you. His brother said, instead I will sleep with my sister, let me die, take my life. And they took his life. That trauma will never leave that girl for the rest of his life, her life. Have you ever heard Soludo come to speak about this issue? Have you heard Soludo in any way at all come to speak about that issue? He has never. And he will never. These are the kind of idiots we have always produced. And that is why it is very painful that they are still preparing to produce another idiot in Biafra land. Now they have tested the ground. They did their by-election. Nobody stopped them. No response, no reaction. And they are going to continue. And they are happy because we are busy talking about irrelevant things that doesn't make sense. Irrelevant things that doesn't make sense, doesn't add up. That is what we are busy talking about. Propaganda and blackmail, attacking, narrating ourselves. While we are sleeping, the enemy came in and they are doing what they are doing. And they are going to do more. They are going to do more. Wherever you are as a Biafran, it is high time you wake up from your sleep. Stop sleeping. We have slept for a very long time. It is high time we wake up, take the bull by the horn, and do what we are supposed to do. What are we supposed to do? It is not difficult. We know what we are supposed to do. And that is why each time I come here, I play the videos of our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, and our Supreme Mazi Nandekan. In the video of Supreme Mazi Nandekan I played today, if you listen carefully, you will understand why I played that video. The pressure that was mounted on the land of Biafra that was why the governors came and had a meeting for the very first time. The governors, all of them had a meeting for the very first time because of the pressure that is coming from the people of Biafra. Then, during the time of Mazi Nandekan, the pressure was so much, it was so much that they couldn't handle it. For the very first time, the governors came and they spoke. They spoke against the open grazing that time. They came, they held a meeting. And they made it clear that they no longer support their system because of the pressure. For the very first time, it has never happened. Now, do you see what they're saying? Now, do you see their tone have changed? And why did their tone change? Their tone changed because even when they said it then, it was out of pressure. But today, their tone changed now. They are now fighting against their own people because we have losing that very pressure. During the time of Mazi Simon Ekpa, the same thing. Mazi Simon Ekpa mounted pressure on them. Pressure was so much that they began to call for the release of Mazi Nandekan, whether they like it or not. Soludo went and built a billboard to demand for the freedom of Mazi Nandekan. But after they have succeeded with their global conspiracy and they saw that Mazi Simon Ekpa is not there, the pressure is no longer coming. What did they do? Soludo began to tell you that releasing Mazi Nandekan is not going to stop. It's not going to stop the insecurity. Soludo began to take another direction that it is his people that are causing the problem. It is no longer for the Fulani. That is what you get when you loosen the grip on them. Mazi Simon Ekpa made a broadcast where he told us what we are going to do to sustain the progress we have made. He told us what to do. Somebody asked me a question. How are we going to sustain the progress we have made? That was the question that somebody asked. I am going to look for that video and play because it is necessary. It is very necessary. How are we going to sustain the peace and pressure that we have already mounted? How are we going to sustain it? How are we going to make sure we sustain the ground? Somebody asked Mazi Simon Ekpa that question, and he answered that very person. Let me see if I can find that video, because it is important we listen to it. Then you compare it to what you are doing now.
Biafrans, today is the 11th day of November 2024.
November!
And entire Biafra land is under lock and key in compliance with the Biafra government directive. I want you to understand, it is only in Biafra land that people are not running away from their ancestral land.
I'm not sure this is the video.
Nigeria.
Meanwhile, let me check.
In Yoruba land, people are fleeing the ancestral land. In the northeast, northwest, middle belt, people are fleeing from the ancestral land. It is only in Biafra land, and the government of Biafra made it possible. But you know what? They would like you to believe that Simon Ekpa is the cause of insecurity. No. This is the 11th day of November 2024, and I am here again to respond to a question by somebody who just asked me, Prime Minister, what do we do to sustain the peace and security we've brought to Biafra land? And I told him,
pay attention what we are supposed to do. Then you ask yourself, is it what we are doing today? Every one of us should answer the question. It is not meant for a particular person. Small, old, young, male, female, government, non-government, on home, on ground, soldiers, civilians. Everybody should listen to this very word that Mazi Simon spoke here. And ask yourself, on your own level, in your own ground, in your own area, in the section where you are working, are you doing what you're supposed to do?
Good afternoon, fellow Biafrans. This is the 11th day of November 2024, and I am here again to respond to a question by somebody who just asked me, Prime Minister, what do we do to sustain the peace and security we've brought to Biafra land? And I told him, and I said, I am going to make this video to respond because I know many people are going to be asking the same question. So here is my response. The only way to sustain the peace that we have brought to Biafra territory and to the Biafra people is to make sure that Nigeria never breed within our territory.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that? Did you hear that? The only way to sustain the peace and security that we had then is to make sure that the zoological republic that is occupying our land does not breed in our territory anyway. It was a very clear answer and response given. Listen to
brought to Biafra territory and to the Biafra people is to make sure that Nigeria never breed within our territory. The Nigeria Terrorist Army, Nigeria Terrorist State Police, and every arm-carrying person under Nigeria within Biafra territory must not be allowed to breed because they are the main cause of insecurity. They are the terrorists that have been terrorizing people, facilitating the attack against indigenous people, and shielding these ragtag terrorists when they come to kill. So we are not going to allow them to breed in Biafra territory until Biafra become an independent state, recognized under international community and the United Nations. I want you to take a look at where Nigeria is breeding, how the security situation are in those places. Take a look in Yoruba land. Nigeria is breeding in Yoruba land. 29,000 people have been reportedly killed by the Fulani terrorists. Look at the northeast, northwest, where Nigeria is breeding. There are many terrorist groups springing up on a daily basis. Innocent women and children are being neutralized every day. Take a look in the middle belt, where Nigeria is breeding. There are people who have given birth to their children inside IDP camp. And many of those children are today 19 years of age. What does that tell you? It means that people have actually left and fled their ancestral land and have been living in IDP camp for more than 19 years. And without any plan for them to reclaim their land is now being occupied by strangers. Who are those strangers? The fighters that were actually killing the people and chasing them out of their own land. Nigeria is breeding in the middle belt. And that's the reason why we decided that the solution to sustain this security in our land is to make sure that Nigeria never breed. And that's what Simon Ekpa is leading. Thank you very much. May God bless you.
Did you hear him? The message is clear. The message is clear. Do not allow the Janjaweed to breed in our territory. Don't allow Nigeria to breed. Because as soon as you allow them to breed, insecurity will increase. The Fulani terrorists will come in. The headers are going to come in. They will take over your land. The insecurity increase. The kidnappers will flood in. Every single thing everything that is bad will come in. Now, don't you see that they are breeding in our area? It is very easy. Check within yourself. Is Nigeria not breeding in our side, in our territory today? Is Nigeria not breeding in our territory? They are breeding. And because they are breeding in our territory, that is why today they continue to create different security outfits to support their kidnapping activities. They continue to create security outfits against our own people instead of protecting our people. They continue to instigate lies against us in international level and in local level. They continue to demonize us and create confusion among us. Nigeria is breeding. And because they are breeding, insecurity have increased in our territory. Insecurity have increased. Ask yourself, in your own little way, in your own, whether you are on social media or you're on the ground, in whatever you are doing, whatever position, high or low, with your own activity, is Nigeria not breathing? There is something you are supposed to be doing, you that is watching me. There is something that you're supposed to be doing to see that Nigeria does not breathe in Biafra land. You that is watching, wherever you're watching me from, there is something you are supposed to be doing to see that Nigeria never breathe in Biafran territory. You see, when we come, we talk about template. I begin to laugh people. I say, some of us don't even know what we talk about. This template we talk about, the template of Master Simon Eber, the template of Master Nadiga, some of us don't know what it is. We only speak that grammar because we love it. And that is what even the Zoological Republic are doing. When they hear a grammar, they will just copy that grammar and they'll speak it. It will sound so good. People will clap for them. But when they come to implementation, no. Some of the grammar they speak doesn't even have anything to do with what they are doing. Just like the Nigerian people will always come and tell you strength in diversity. Strength in diversity. When they know that the diversity in Nigeria is the most dangerous thing that is in Nigeria. The diversity in Nigeria is the most dangerous thing in Nigeria that is making it never, ever to survive. But they love that very English, that grammar. They love that grammar. The same thing we are doing today in Biafra structure. Some of those the structure of Mazi Simon, the structure of Mazi Nandeka. Even people who don't, they come and talk about it as if it is something that is the template that is hidden somewhere. The template is Mazi Simon made it so simple that he'd never hide anything from the Biafran people. Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoko, the Prime Minister, he did not hide any single thing for us. Everything was in the public. What I know in the media, you're supposed to know it. The only reason you don't know is because you are not paying attention. And that is why you are easily confused. That is why you are easily pushed from pillar to pole. Every single person that is paying attention, genuinely, knowing that you are fighting for yourself, you are neither fighting for myself or anybody, or even Dr. Ngozi Orebweze. You are not fighting for her. You are fighting for yourself, and you need to fight for yourself, not for anybody. You need to fight for yourself, not for anybody. But because some of us are, what do I say, praise singers, or do I call you cloud chasers, or do I say you just take this Biafra as a place you go and catch fun? Because they go there, they speak Igbo, or because they go there, many Igbo people are there, or because you go there, my friends are there, or because you go there, you contribute and all that, and you want to make yourself relevant, because that is where you find a place where people can hail you and call you name. But in the actual sense, you don't know why you are where you are. Look at one of the templates that was given to us on what to do to make sure we maintain the security that we have been able to secure in our land. All this while, every single one of us, Tom, Dick, and Harry, are you holding your own part today? Ask yourself. Some of us are no longer interested in even sharing videos. When they see Biafran video now, they say, oh, this Biafra thing self, don't tire him. That thing, that's not sharing, is also affecting what we are doing. Some today, they are no longer interested again. They don't even talk about some people who were posting Biafra on their platform. They don't post it again. They don't care again. Anything that has to do with Biafra, they remove their hand. Because of pressure. Some because they have been insulted. Some because of one thing or the other. Don't you know that that action you are taking is affecting us? It's affecting our freedom? Look at people in the homeland. Today, sit at home. There are people still sitting at home in land after 5 years and still counting. They are still sitting at home. Nobody is forcing them. Nobody is attacking them. Nobody is enforcing it. And they continue to move on. You, in your own part, are you still doing what you are supposed to do? Oh, you don't want to do this so that this person will not take glory. I don't want to fight for Biafra. I don't want to protect this place because if I talk about this area, it is these people that are there. They will claim the glory. If I talk about this place, it will be if I protect here, it will be for these people. They will take glory. I will not do this so that somebody will not take glory. You think you are doing it to me? You think you are doing it to anybody? You are not doing it for anybody to take any glory. It is for yourself. If you do good, you do yourself. You do bad, you do. If we get Biafra, it is for all of us. If we don't get it, all of us will suffer. All of us will suffer. When the civil war of Biafra was happening, every family in Biafra land lost a person. During the civil war, nobody is coming to ask you whether you are part of. Look at Asaba massacre. Asaba people came out and they, instead of joining their brothers, they came out to embrace the Zoological Republic and their criminal entity that came in. Asaba people wearing white is a sign of peace. Wearing white. They didn't come with a Biafra uniform. They didn't come with Biafra flag. They came out wearing white to embrace and welcome the Nigerian soldiers in Asaba. What happened? The Nigerian soldiers opened fire on them because they know that these people are Igbos. They are Biafrans. And these people that are denying to be Biafra, they will be the most dangerous because even if they become Nigeria, they will deny Nigeria. You think they will trust you? You think by betraying your brother or your sister, that other will trust you? You are an idiot. You are the most senseless idiot that ever existed. You see the result of all those your two-face. So if we defend our land, it is for all of us. If you defend our land, it is for all of us. You don't defend it, it is all of us that will die. It is all of us who will suffer. Just like the voice note that came out. The voice note that came out, where you saw your military, we are begging, asking you for prayers. That prayer doesn't concern you. Their condition and that's not concern you, but you are celebrating. You want them to die so that you will rejoice. You are celebrating. And some people now take that very video, they are using it for propaganda and blackmail. You come out, you play the video, you accuse one person, you use it now as a content. Some people now in this our Biafra issue, they are using that very audio as a content for themselves. Go to their platform. They play it, they accuse Dr. Ngozi Orebweze. They play it, they accuse this one. They play it, they accuse Mr. This and Mr. That. They keep on accusing. But their request was, pray for us. Pray for us. Their request was not for you to go and accuse anybody or help them and accuse anybody. Investigation will be done, and when there is an evidence that look at the people who are involved, you are free to talk about it. But as it stands now, even the audio, I am not sure if it is true or not. I cannot verify that audio. I cannot come and say you that this audio is authentic. The voices we have there, one of the voices we have there is a person that comes online to broadcast with the video. Even after that voice leaked, he has come to make a video, but he didn't speak about that very audio. He didn't speak about the audio. So there is every possibility that that audio is not real. And when I was making program yesterday, I was saying that we pray for our Liberation Army for their safety and security. Whatever will happen, that I pray that that audio is not true. I pray that that audio is not, that it will be a great loss if something happened, that all the commanders in the Liberation Army lost their life because they went for a meeting. If it happens, it is a great loss for us. That was what I was saying. And somebody came and began to challenge me. Why should I say that? So I should be celebrating because the Liberation Army are in danger. Because we disagree on one thing or the other. Because of that, I should be celebrating their death. That is what you want. That's what you want me to say, for you to begin to clap. For you to now begin to key in and join and begin to celebrate. You are an idiot. I continue to say it. And I will not be part of that madness. That is not the Biafra I'm looking for. I am looking for Biafra where every one of us, brothers and sisters, will step in, follow the rule of law, the law of our land. We decide the fate of you and my own fate. It is only the Constitution, which we know have already been released. Only the Constitution will decide the fate of every one of us. You, your fate, and my fate. Not your blackmail, not your emotional blackmail, not your propaganda. I won't be part of that. And you see people, when such a thing comes, you begin people who doesn't even know anything about this issue of Biafra. Some people, it is easy for them to come on the comment section and type. It is easy for them to come and write. It is easy for them, but in the actual sense, engage them one-on-one. They won't even have the courage. Look at how we come online to speak. When I come on live program, you see many people coming. You see my brother Maxwell is here already. He comes here all the time to speak about the issue of Biafra. We might not agree in every single thing. And when I say something he doesn't agree with, he has the right to challenge it and say, I don't agree with this. I wouldn't tear my trouser because of that or call him name because of that. I have many other people come here. My brother Greg come here. Sometimes we disagree on issues. My brother Christian comes here. Sometimes we disagree on issues. There are so many other ones that come. Sister Onjugo comes here. There are my other sister Ijoma comes here. Many of those sisters that come around here, we don't agree. We must not agree always. And I can't come here to begin to gag their voice. People have the right to express their fear. But if you have a superior argument, by the time we interact, everybody will learn. We learn. It's left for you after listening to the program. You go home with whatever you have had. Within your own self, make your choice and your decision. I am not going to decide for you because you will be responsible for any decision you take. Nobody is going to blame me for your decision. Nobody will blame you for your decision. You blame yourself. You blame yourself for your decision. Nobody is going to blame me. So when you come here and you're listening to us, don't listen here and say, you did this because I did that. You did. No. You have to take responsibility. Do what you have to do and do it when you have to do it. And I pray that Chukwu Okabe will help us to begin to reshape our mind, restructure our mind, and know how to do things right. Yeah, welcome, my beloved brother Maxwell. Thank you so much for joining. I can see Akonye with there. Is there. So, my brother Maxwell, I welcome you. Thank you so much. But before you speak, my brother Maxwell, please, I will beg you for a minute. Let's allow our brother Akonye with to speak because of his location and all that. Let's allow him to make his contribution before you come. Please, just permit him.
That's fine. That's fine with me. Go ahead.
Go ahead, my brother Akonye with it. Go ahead and take the mic and speak to us.
Good morning, sir.
You're welcome, my brother.
Okay,
I understand now.
Since that day in the morning, concerning that thing, in the evening, yeah, Malaria just Paramukongoni ceremony. So after that morning, Munagi Kucha that then like what
wow.
Cycle now. Malaria just home low wasn't. I didn't put it in my putty. But not a giveaway program, but I cannot contribute because Kata, you guys will not even hear what I'm saying.
So sorry.
But many things have been happening online. I heard that Ugo resigned, but I couldn't follow up. In all, we thank God for life. We thank God for those that are still with Dr. Ngozi. And we thank God for every other group because we are all speaking to one thing. The only thing that me have advocated almost all my contribution is that whichever group you are, stick to that one goal, which is Biafra. Not to be there, leave the struggle and be causing people, looking for people problem and saying that what that is not even beneficial to the struggle. So that is all I have to say. Anybody that got tired, you can resign, you can bow out. But the ideology is still there and it will continue to be there till the day we will achieve it. So that is it. On our PM, because the strong on them made me to drop phone and do not stress myself much. So I don't even have much to say. I only say let me come because I tried calling you. Well, network was terribly bad where I am. So that I'm still around though. Not that I feel sick. Carry on, my brother.
So sorry, my brother. So sorry. May Chukwu Okabe heal you. Thank you so much, my brother. We appreciate and we wish you a speedy recovery. Everybody, please, we should remember our brother in prayers. It's not easy. He has been one of the strong voice on this platform, and when you don't see him and you know that something is really wrong, we should all continue to remember him in prayer, and Chukwukema should heal him completely. Thank you so much, my beloved brother. We appreciate you. Thank you so much. My brother Max, go ahead, take the mic and speak to us.
Yeah, thank you so much. Oh, Namoche Akonye Wetere, Jisike. I know, you see, there is a kind of weather that we are experiencing, especially in West Africa. It is it has.
You're breaking up, Max. We can't hear you. Your voice is breaking up.
We are about to experience some. The way to. Oh, okay. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you, but it's breaking up.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, up to now. What about now? Okay.
Go ahead.
You see, like I was saying, there is a kind of weather that we are experiencing, especially in West Africa. I don't know of North, East, and South Africa. Different kind of weather that we have never seen in our lives before. You see, a temperature that normally be around, at least, let's say 20 or 21 in the evening, it's now dropping to about 17, 18, thereabout, 19. And you see some of us that never even wore a cardigan, some clothing that look like winter jackets, are now wearing winter jackets. So this is what is going on. And this thing is now, bringing some kind of, sicknesses that we never experienced before. I suffered it. So in fact, it got to a stage I said, what is really going on? I believe that is exactly what is happening. The cold weather, the change in weather is bringing this, little sicknesses that we never experienced before out for us. But I pray that God will still build the adaptation in us, considering who we are and where we are, and make us stronger to face some of these climate changes that are coming and everything that it comes with. May God continue to bless each and every one of you in my mother's homeland of Biafra and in the diaspora. And he's gone. I pray that he gets better, fully recovered soon. And I know that God will always, be on the side of the Biafran people that have embraced the truth and ready at any time to preach it.
You see?
Mazi Chicks, I don't want to label myself in Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Simon Ekpa, the Prime Minister. Chukwu Okike Abiama has already taken care of them. And anytime, whether good or bad, I listen to that particular prophet that I always spoke about here, Dr. King Leo David of Possibility TV. My mind is at rest because there is nothing this man have said about Prime Minister, their ordeals, what they are going through today, and what is about to reveal in the future. The coming of Biafra that has never, it is only the coming of Biafra, the removal of the occupants, the illegal occupants in Biafra land that has never been fulfilled. And I believe sooner than later it is going to be fulfilled. That is the only one that remains. And this man went to the extent to look into the future to tell us that Biafra will be, what did he say? He said Biafra is going to be an example for the entire world to follow. He said Biafra is the blueprint that the entire world will follow. He said the rate of technology that Biafra will see and the resources that has never been discovered before that God has placed under that soil, the world will marvel when they get to it. And you can see the smallest one that is there in Imo State. The reason why they are fighting over there. Trillions of natural gas sitting down in that place the imposter called dot in a circle. Dot in a circle. If you look into the world, I don't know if there is, that is the second largest gas deposit in the world. If I'm lying, please correct me. If I lie, correct me. And if there is anybody in the comment section that is here, correct me immediately so that I will retract. Based on something trillion cubic. That was what I told. That was what I read. Even up to 200. That was what I read. Oh. That was what I read from the Zoom media. That was what they published. So that is the level at which God has blessed that land. God blessed that land in such a way that nobody should weep or nobody should cry for what you are going to wear or what you are going to eat. But we have people within and outside that are manipulating the system and trying to destroy what God has placed in that place. They will not succeed. The coming of the release of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu by Chukwuokike Abiama has thwarted the ugly plans of the evil people. And those that are perpetuating this evil is the United Kingdom. The same thing they are doing to my present president right now. I don't know whether in office and the man followed the due process of law in removing hair. All the consultations are being followed in line with the constitution. No one has been breached. If my current president has breached any of them, I will stand here and tell you that he has breached them, because we're following it bit by bit as the law prescribed. The bar, is it the Bar Association of England and the Wales? Go and listen to what they said. They are now giving us order from the United Kingdom. In a place such things cannot happen. The abuse of judicial appointment, that judicial portfolio as the CJ, cannot happen in the United Kingdom and the Wales, and they allow the person to remain there. Even a breach in COVID-19 procedure, a prime minister in their country resigned. But this one has to do with procurement, bills and things like that. Abuse of office. And the law says if that happens, and there are petitions, not just from the president, from individuals that have seen that this thing that this man or woman is doing there is not good, the petition. The president has no right to stop it. The law says, send it. If they discover, form a panel, a judicial panel. If they discover prima facie in it, then it should be tried. That is what, and possibly removed. That is what the law said. And this current president has never abused those principles. But this bar in the United Kingdom that have watching, presiding over the atrocities of the armed Fulani headers in Nigeria, their former colony, their former company. That was their former company. They bought it. They bought it from Mr. Goldie and Lugard and his freelance girlfriend. They bought it, their land. They saw what is going on in their land, their franchise, in their warehouse, their company, their industry in Nigeria. What armed Fulani terrorists are doing over there? What terrorists are doing over there? Kidnapping people, demanding ransom, multi-million, multi-trillion cartel, kidnapping gangs. That is what is going on. They are keeping quiet. But now they are writing, ordering Ghana to reinstate a woman that breached, the code of conduct of the office she occupied. That is this in there. This is exactly what they started doing against Kwame Nkrumah when Kwame Nkrumah was fighting them. The same thing they did to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, their own citizen, that was fighting against their own interests and their evil in the land of the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and his people. They sold him out and said they don't have nothing to do with him. They gave him out to their former colony, from the colonial imperialists to former colony down to another former colony. This is what they did to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Today, the gentleman is languishing in that very place. If not by the support of God, Chukwu Okike Abiama that brought him, he could have died by now. The psychological torture that man is going through there could have killed him by now. But he's still strong because there is a superior hand that has asked him to go and do this. And that is why you see that man strong and still talking the way that he is talking anytime he had the opportunity to come to court. That's exactly what they do. They know you, they know what you can do. These people will not allow us to drink water and hand the cup. They always come in one way or the other. And they will never come physically to you. They will always go corner. They will go corner and begin to dig until you fall. That is what they do. And our people have refused to understand that the struggle for liberty and freedom is in our hands. And also we must remember, as we forge ahead in this, we must also remember that these people will not be sleeping while we are doing it. Like you said, I never knew that Soludo has a Okoro Nwagbogho. Okoro Nwagbogho, yes, Okoro Nwagbogho na-agba nkwa ka ụmụ nwaanyị na social media. Okoro Nwagbogho, Maazị Chuks akwa mkpọtara ya. Okoro Nwamgbe nke Adama na imitiri onwe
Nwa agbọghọ okoro Hausa.
Nwa agbọghọ okoro Hausa na-agba nkwa ka ụmụ nwaanyị. You cannot instill morals in your own family, your immediate family. Your son is exposing the moral decadence in your own family. But the only thing that you have, because you have the scepter of authority to rule, then you are coming out to instill morality in people, destroying your own people, just like those before you. And after telling the world that 99.9% of insecurity in southeast part of Biafra is caused by the Igbos, our people in Ghana picked it up and begin to use it against our own people. Some of the Yoruba idiots picked it up and begin to use it. One lady called Lily Ogini from Niger Delta that is residing in Ghana here, a lady, use it, Lily Ogini, O-G-I-N-I, Ogini, Lily, is using it every day. That is what it is, the Igbos that she is using now to make content in Ghana here. I'm telling you, it is because of what our own people, those that are supposed to stand and speak, against this evil that is being meted out on our people. You want to tell me that I should not react when the man carries a knife to come and kill me? You want me to stand there and watch the person like a tree? So I should not react. I should not defend myself. And when you defend yourself with their own people that they formed around them, using them as a means of attacking those that they feel that is attacking, that are attacking their own economic, their own political interest. You say that we are bad, that we are committing crime. Biafrans are not committing crime anywhere. Biafrans are fighting because there is no way they will fight against the interests of these evil people that they will not call us criminals, because you are standing against their own political interests. That is the reason why they are calling us criminals. We are not terrorists, we are not criminals. It is the Nigerian system that is perpetuating and forming up these groups, using their uniform men that are supposed to protect the integrity of the people in the land, to fight those armless people that are fighting for their own freedom. They are the terrorists. Just like I want the United Kingdom to replicate what Canada has done. That is what I want them to do. Not to sit down by the side and begin to watch evil, watch people taken away from their ancestral land for no just reason. How on earth can anybody sit down? You call yourself a colonial imperialist. You call yourself that those that controls them. And you see the people that you are controlling, that you are managing, micromanaging. Individuals from different places, foreigners from different places, are coming in to remove them from their ancestral land and take it over. You kept quiet. Tell me how evil will not lay on your doorstep like a lion. Evil will lay on your doorstep like a lion if you do not remove or correct or right the wrongs of the past. Instead of you righting the wrongs of the past, you are now, implementing and doing more. You will suffer for it. And for those of you that are supporting and aiding this evil, your time is going to be short. Your time will be short, and Chukwu Okike Abiama will expose all of you. Stay where you are. If you think that the way I am doing it is not right in your eyes, stay where you are. Leave me alone to carry my burden, and the Lord God, Chukwu Okike Abiama, will judge me. And do not, because you hate me, and do anything that is going to affect those that we are called to protect their interests on the land, because they are the people that are supposed to be protected. You cannot, because I have issue with you that we do not agree on anything, and you make our people you carry out what we call transfer aggression to the people on the land. Do not do that. If you do that, you are definitely going to attract the punishment of Chukwu Okike Abiama against evil people like you. I will yield here, and thank you for having me, Mazi Troops.
Thank you so much, my beloved brother Max. I appreciate you for that wonderful, wonderful speech. You have spoken well, and I believe that the Biafrans are listening from all corners of the world. All we are doing here is to continue to bring your attention to the situation on ground. We have a lot of responsibilities to continue to pursue our freedom. There is no other option. I have said this several times, and I will continue to say it. We have no other option except Biafra. It is either Biafra or Biafra. Nigeria will never be option. And Nigeria can never, ever be better than any country that will break out of it. Nigeria can never be better than anything that will break out of it. The reason we are asking to move away from this Zoological Republic is because we want to save life. It is not out of selfishness. It's not out of propaganda, blackmail. It's not because we are too rich or we are too smart. It is not because of anger, wickedness, or greed. No. It is not even about marginalization. It is about saving of life. Because every single individual in Nigeria is an endangered person. Whether you like it or not, it is a truth that cannot be denied. Every person is an endangered person. If not, in which country in the world will you see the amount of death you are seeing in Nigeria and there will be no outrage. I just saw a video. Instead of them to even take action, what they do is that when something happened, a loss of life happened, they turn it to a campaign. They turn it to a political issue. I saw a video where somebody, he said he's a member of AC party or whatever, went to the state house in Anambra State, and he was making a case for that innocent girl whose brother was murdered because he refused to sleep with her. And the woman was there making all the noise and talking all what she was saying. But you see, at the end of the day, it is about using that opportunity to advertise themselves and push themselves in the front line. When you look deeply, there is never a time a politician will come and make a case and you will see that they're making that case genuinely. There is nothing genuine in what they are doing. There is always an undertone in anything a politician does in Nigeria. There is always an undertone. And when you listen to them, that is why you have to be very careful. You have to be very careful. Today, they are turning that issue now to become a political issue, using it to make a case for themselves. Instead of fighting for the people and making sure that that doesn't repeat itself again. This is the same state where the governor came out and told the whole world, that the people who are in charge of the instigate, the people who are kidnapping, are his own people. Even after making that very accusation, we have not seen any evidence. The only people we saw on video are the people, innocent people, that they use their security outfit in their code and all whatnot and break their legs. And I have shown the videos. And they complain of people from Anambra State, how they create security outfit to attack their people, break their legs and cripple them, young men and women. Maybe because of a simple quarrel, or because they stole granite out of hunger, or they stole something like that. But the main people that are taking life, the organ harvesters, the kidnappers that are the fault, Sulu doesn't count them as criminal even. That's why he doesn't mention them. That's why he will come and tell you that it's only his people that are the ones that are in charge. You can imagine, in that same state, a person was murdered because terrorists forced him to sleep with his own sister, and he said no. They said, if you don't, we will take it. He said, take my life. I will not take my life. In the same state where they say it is the Igbos that are causing the problem. And today, somebody is using this. When I saw that woman I know that it is all about their campaign. It is all about their campaign. And that is why we must not allow Nigeria to breathe. Mazi Samanako has said it. I will play that Mazi Samanako video later. We must not allow them to breathe. Today, we are allowing them to breathe. To the extent that they can use the death of a Biafran to do campaign. Some of them are even including the picture of Mazi Nandeka in their campaign. Okay, you have not seen it. They are now putting the picture of Mazi Nandeka in their campaign poster. You can imagine the audacity. When you see such thing, don't you know we have failed? Are you not worried that they have grown wings to the extent of using the picture of Mazi Nandeka in their campaign poster? Mazi Samanako said, don't allow them to breathe. The earlier we wake up, the better. Go ahead, my brother Max.
Mazi Chuks, you see, ndị Igbo anyị si na ọkụ na-enwere uru na na-aga ugboro abụọ. I saw the video you are talking about, and the woman wearing, is it a reflector? And so there were a few of them there. She was carrying this mobile loudspeaker, this hand mobilized loudspeaker. She was talking. She was not campaigning for anything beneficial to the people of Biafra. She was only using that to propel her political ambition.
Exactly. AC governorship aspirant, that's who she is. She's contesting for the governorship, AC.
You see, that is the reason why I said, a profitless business, you can never attempt to do it. They want to drag the sympathy of our own people. How many months or weeks have that fish magnate, I've forgotten his name, killed? How many weeks or months now? Has anybody spoken about that? Especially the governor of Anambra State, Wambafo, Professor Wambafo of Anambra State, has he spoken about it? Has he even seen reason to investigate the killing? It is only we that are mourning him. And VDM that came out to speak, it was VDM. That one is not a Biafra, but he spoke more than the executive governor, Wambafo, Professor Solidiot. That's what I call him, Solidiot. This other woman came out. Is that the first time these things are happening in that area? What have they done about it? These are a group of one Nigerians that want to make political gains out of our own ordeals. That's all. There is nothing any of them has to offer to the people of Biafra apart from what they are going to gain. They are seeking for the support of the Biafran people, but they've forgotten that we have crossed that, unless it is only someone who is a novice that will believe them. Our mind and spirit have left the country that they are fighting for. Yes, our mind and spirit. In fact, our eyes are no longer there. There is nothing they will do in that place that will impress or enthuse any Biafran. I mean, a real Biafran. Even if the one that is not cold or hot, the one an agitator that is lukewarmic, they will not believe them. How many people supported him there? How many people supported her and her group at that, government house, gate of government house? And look at how she was being treated by the security operatives. See, I would have loved that the police people whipped them that day so that they will feel the impact of what we are feeling as well. They mean no good for our people, and we must see them as such. I will regard VDM more than any of them that will come and begin to do this their nonsense. We don't know them. They don't know us. We don't believe in one ideology. Our acts are different from their own. So I don't even need to speak on the actions or the support of one Nigerianist. It is the country that you have embraced. You are forcing us to come and join you there. And we are saying we will not join you in that evil contraption. But you are trying to keep it. You are a proud one Nigerianist, and we are not. The Biafran people say no, they are not. And we will not. That is the reason why we are doing what we are doing. It is. We know that we are fighting for the freedom of my people, and we must do it. Thank you. Unmute.
Thank you so much, my brother. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Everything is wrong with Nigerian Zoological Republic government and their system. Everything is wrong with them. There's nothing they bring forward that is for your good. Anytime you see them talk or speak about issue, it is for their own selfish interest. They are not going to do anything to favor you. They're not going to do anything to air your opinion or make your voice heard. It will never happen. It will never happen. You see, I want you to see this, because every day you see different stories. You don't know where the background is coming from. This one, they say they are banning what I don't know. They say Imo government bans nursery JSS 3 graduation ceremony. Stop yearly change of textbook. You can imagine. You see the project of Hope Uzodinma. Somebody who say he will get you 400, he say he will employ 400 youth in abroad. He is still fighting in different other ways to make sure will not succeed. And these are the things we continue to see. These politicians, when we talk about them, that they don't care about you. They do not care. They do not care. It's always about them. Anytime you see them speak, it is always about them. When they take a decision, they don't even consider the masses. They don't even care how you feel, what you think or what you don't think. It's none of their business. They do not care. Let us go into it and see what they said in that report from Sahara. Imo government bans nursery JSS 3 graduation ceremony. Stop yearly change of textbook. Let's go down and see the reason why they did it. Who knows? This was contained in a memo dated August 15, 2025, and signed by the Commissioner for Education, Professor Bernard Ikegwoha, with reference. The Imo State government has announced sweeping reform in the state's education sector, abolishing graduation ceremony for kindergarten, nursery, and junior secondary school GSS students, while also directing schools to stop the yearly change of textbook. This was contained in a memo dated at 15/2025, signed by the Commissioner of Education, Professor Bernard Ikwogo, with reference number, whatever. I want to know the reason they are doing it. I have not seen it. The document titled Policy on Education for Public and Private Primary and Secondary School in Imo State. Secondary school in Imo State. We address the parents, guardians, and stakeholders according to the new policy. Graduation ceremonies and parties are henceforth only permitted for pupils completing primary 6 and students completing senior secondary schools, SSS, in line with Nigeria 6334 education system. This policy aims to ensure that students, parents, guardians, and stakeholders and schools focus on the academic achievement of students at the end of their primary and secondary education cycle, the commissioner stated. The memo addressed what is described as the exploitative practice of schools introducing new textbook annually. Professor Ike Wola directed that textbooks should be henceforth have a 4-year lifespan to allow siblings to reuse them, thereby reducing the financial burden on parents. My brother, there's no point going through this because these people are a bunch of idiots. There are better things to do in the educational sector. There are better things to do. We are able, our resources is able to fund free education, at least for primary and secondary level. Free education, free, including sponsoring this very graduation for them. What stops them from doing it? What stops them from doing it? You want to tell us, oh, you stop this one, let parents to reduce burden from parents. Now you shift the blame on teachers. You just want to blame every other person except yourself. And that is what the Nigerian government is doing. They always blame everybody except themselves. Go ahead, my brother Max.
They say, I call this one misplaced priorities. You see,
exactly,
this is the kind of, you have teething problems in Imo State caused by that imposed Supreme Court governor.
No, that one no concern them.
You have been disappearing and reappearing our people through your own policies, your evil intentions. You've been disappearing and reappearing our people in that particular place. You want to make that place look like a battleground simply because you want to please the masters, his masters that impose him against the wishes of the Imolites. Anyway, if you say you are banning new textbooks, is it not a yearly academic session? When you pass from primary 1, are you not going to primary 2? Is it the same, textbook that you use in primary 1 that you are going to use in primary 2, 3, 4, and 5? Okay, if he says, oh, maybe they are changing it the primary one now will not use the same books. Don't you have a curriculum? So you change your curriculum every year. And when I was growing up, I grew up to say Obi is a boy. There is no innovation. Even my daughter come out and, hey, what are they teaching her? Obi is a boy. Is it not what they are teaching? Is it not the same thing? Where are the innovative system or policies that they have put in place?
Nothing whatsoever.
The radical education system that makes children to think. The introduction of what do we call it? Psychologists in the school system to look at these children and find out the best, area that they are good at, and send them and channel their energy towards that. Do they have that? These are some of the things they're supposed to do. Have they even addressed the problem of education in Nigeria? When you graduate as an SS candidate and a jambite, you pass, you get admission in the universities. You know when you are matriculating. You know when you are entering into the university. But do you know when you are going to graduate? There are people that are in school they're supposed to run for 4 years. But they've been there for more than 7 years because of incessant strikes, academic strikes, and so on and so forth. Have you addressed those? That is not our problem. When Biafra comes, our policies on education will be one touch and best in the world. And I believe that. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my brother. You have said it already, misplaced priority. They're supposed to have a curriculum to follow, that is why when I talk about people building institution, they don't care. Nobody cares about it. We are good in building strong men and strong women. One person will come and declare one thing. The next person will come and change it and bring a different thing altogether. But when you have a system in place, anybody that comes in fall in line. That is why it is important to be, when you build the institution will give a structure. Put it doesn't matter who comes into that place. You'll be forced to implement what the institution have put there. But what you see in the zoo is that they build strong men and strong women. That is why P2B will come and claim what he has done in Anambra State and done in Anambra State. Go and check Anambra today. Where is it? But if he was able to build an institution, by today, Anambra will be the richest state. It will be the richest state in Nigeria, based on what he claimed he achieved during his time. But after that 8 years, you claim to have achieved it. The next person come in and squander everything to square one. Today, another one is coming today to play another drama. And the next day, now you are going to the presidency and you're telling him to give you only give you only 4 years. And you think that what you're going to do in 4 years, that somebody cannot destroy it in 8 years. What are you going to do in 4 years? People come and work for 8 years and the next person come and destroy all their effort. With the first year they end and they destroy all your effort. In Anambra, you worked for 8 years. You took another person and in less than 8 years to destroy every single thing, no traces of all those achievements in Anambra State. And now you are coming to Nigeria. That is why you see these people. They are all deceiving themselves. Whether anybody you put in Nigerian governance today, there is no system to sustain what that thing you are calling progress that is coming. That's your dream, that's your vision. There is nothing in place to sustain it. Even if it lasts for the time you're going to be in power, immediately you step out of that position, all those things are gone. And I tell people, just look at Goodluck Jonathan. Goodluck Jonathan was not a perfect man, but he did everything to appease the North. And when he came, he took one major step to make Nigeria a nation. That major step he took to make Nigeria a nation in his second term, which was that constitutional conference where every region aired their own opinion and please come together to sign up to becoming a country. They didn't allow him to implement it. That was one of the reasons why they fought him tooth and nail to make sure he didn't continue. And when Buhari entered, Buhari folded that constitutional conference that they spent billions and threw it into the dustbin. Today, even Tinubu is trampling on that thing. He forgot about it completely. He's now talking a different thing. Tell me, how can you build in such a place where there is no institution to guide whatever you left behind? Where? Where? Look at other countries of the world that are developing. In the United States now, they have a policy that once you enter as the president of the United States, it doesn't matter the party you belong. There are certain steps you must follow. The party you belong doesn't matter. They have one value system and they have one agenda, regardless your party, whoever you are. It doesn't matter to them because they have one value system. The same thing in Russia. Whoever becomes the president of Russia today, it doesn't matter the party you belong. There is one agenda you must pursue. The same thing in China. They are running, whoever steps in, when it is time to step in, you will follow that step. In the UK, the same thing. They protect it. It doesn't matter whether you Labour Party, forget about this Labour. There are certain policies that they follow. Everybody follows it, whoever you are. And because that thing has been put in place and crafted, you don't touch it. You can do any of your maneuvers, speak all your grammar. Look at just look at the US policy in Israel. Even if you bring a Muslim and put him as the president of Israel, he will never ever dare to touch it. He will not dare to touch that policy. And that is how you build a country. They build an institution. You build an institution. The institution will be so strong that even if you take a child and put that child there, the institution will be running itself. It will be going. It will be going. If the person is a criminal, once you put him there, he will be forced to run away and resign. If he cannot follow, he will resign by himself. But look at the zoo. They build strong man. And when the strong man enters there, he will now put a decree. He will now create his own thing that is going to favor him and his own region. And the people who call themselves one Nigerian is all those idiots. They are busy on the comment section typing, oh, it's Igbo man. Igbo man, I want Igbo man to be there. It's only Igbo man can be there. I want a Yoruba man. Oh, he's our person. Why is it that? Because he's a Yoruba man now, that's why you're talking. Because he's a Yoruba man. And Hausa will enter. He said, oh, and Hausa man again. A Fulani man is coming there again. Anytime when they come to campaign, their campaign is Igbo presidency, Hausa presidency, Yoruba presidency. They don't talk about a Nigerian president because Nigeria is not a country. It's not a country. They don't have a single value system. How can you create a nation? Everybody there is an endangered person. But they fail to talk about it. Those of us who are concerned will continue to speak. And whether you like it or not, if you don't want to hear us, take cotton wool and block your ear. I am going to be here for a very long time. I will be here for a very long time. Go ahead, my beloved brother Max.
You see, Nigeria has what they call the fractured system. Fractured system. That is what they have. You build, they were not the people that built it. Nigerians never came together to build that structure. That structure was imposed on them, I mean. And when they discover that a particular group that were there before are benefiting from it, they tend to maximize it to the detriment of the others. That is exactly what is there. In Nigeria, you have religious problem. You have ethnic problem. You see these two things. You have your cultures and traditions. These are well spelled out nations of high population, and you want them to remain together with diverse and dangerous values or value system.
They will tell them their diversity is their strength.
That killer diverse system, look at what is happening now. People celebrate when Muslim ticket won the election in Nigeria. People will also sell, and that Muslim ticket is not in tandem with those that are not Muslims. You see what we are going to? You see where the problem they've caused themselves? You see the problem they've caused themselves. Now, let's say you are campaigning now for Christian ticket. Would the Muslims in Nigeria accept it? They will never accept it. That is that dangerous diversity that is killing, that everybody has been talking about. But the British would have you understand, will have you believe that that is the best for you. But when you go to United Kingdom, do they practice that kind of horrific diversity? Do they? Irish is on their own. I think they are also federating nations, isn't it, my people?
Yes.
If I'm not correct, correct me, I beg. Are they not federating? The Irish, they're on their own. The Wales on their own. The Scottish, they're on their own. England is on their own. They came together to form the United Kingdom. And all of them have equal participation. They can even call for referendum to move, like the Scotland called. And I believe that they are calling, they are preparing for another one. That was the reason why, is it one of the Scottish ladies, a very tough lady also in their House of Commons or the Parliament, resigned some time ago. A lady, I've forgotten her name. But can you have that in Nigeria, where you have a very high number of people from different nations? These are nations, different nations. You want them to stay together. This is the reason why anytime I go to their platform, I will tell you, I say, with religion, Christianity and Islam in Nigeria is on a parallel line. They will never meet. They will never meet. Anytime they try to mix up together, you see the reaction that is going to happen. And it is happening there. It is happening there. You don't form such diversity and expect it to work unless someone somewhere is benefiting from that reaction, from the fracas, from the disturbances, that will come out from that illegal diversity, which the UK and their cohorts are benefiting from. Am I lying? They are benefiting from the problem that is going on in Nigeria.
Of course,
they are mining everything. They are the sole beneficiary of this kind of corrupt system. Keep them like that. Let them continue to do what they are doing. Destroy, put this kind of problems around them. While they are struggling, battling themselves, divide and rule, we are now pitching our support at one person and one group, and begin to take over whatever that we want to take. That is their rule. That is what they are doing. Divide and rule tactics. And that's what they are doing there. Why they sit down and benefit, why they sit down and sell their weapons to Nigeria. You know how many times the UK has given them military aids in terms of money and so on and so forth. Why do they give them such money if they are not benefiting from it? They are benefiting from it. That is why they want that bad system that you and I are fighting to remain. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my beloved brother Max. I appreciate you and everyone that is watching. You can see, if you see what I shared here on this very program, this is one of the reasons we are holding this sit at home. The sit at home is not just for Mazen Nnamdi Kanu alone. Every Biafran political prisoner must be released unconditionally wherever they are holding them. Mazi Simon Ekpa have made it clear several times during his time that our sit at home is to make sure that we show the world that the zoological republic have lost legitimacy in our land. We make the world know that these people are not of good. They have made everyone in danger. Look at this very topic. You can see. Where are they? You can see these are young couples, very, very young couples that Nigerian DSS kidnapped. You can see a very young couple. You can see for yourself. Amnesty International is the one that is asking the question. Thank God they were able to pay attention. But our problem is that after paying all this attention, why is the world not acting? Instead of acting, the world, instead of doing anything, after doing all these things, the only thing they do is to continue to strengthen their bilateral relationship with Nigeria, continue to sell ammunition to Nigeria. After all this report, you can see, where are they? Amnesty queries Nigerian military, DSS, over enforced disappearance of Enugu couple, Imo man in Southeast. Look at the young couple. Just imagine. Look at young, beautiful couples. And they must have their children. They disappeared. They kidnapped. The DSS, Nigerian government, disappeared them. Look at them. These are reasons why we are doing what we are doing. When we come online and they say we are shouting, these are our concern. How long will this continue? Innocent youth and young couple, very young couple, they have disappeared with no traces about them. And let us read the information clear so that you know when you are reporting, you report and people will hear it. The organization therefore called on both the military and the DSS to immediately disclose the whereabouts of those arrested on the specified dates and time. They take people and disappear them. The Global Human Rights Organization, Amnesty International Nigeria, has again raised concern over the continued enforced disappearance of one Ikechukwu Henry from Olu in Imo State and Mr. Sunday Ifedi and Mrs. Kalista Ifedi, a couple from Ezago community in Enugu State, Ezago community in Enugu State, by the Nigerian military and Department of State Service, DSS, since 2021. You can imagine. These couples were taken away since 2021. It is 5 years now. These people have children. Young couples. Since 2021, we are in 2025. You can see. In a post shared on X on Monday, the organization disclosed that Ikechukwu Henry was arrested by Nigerian Army soldier on August 23, 2021, around 2 a.m. at his Garaki Enugu residence and has remained missing to date. Similarly, it noted that the Department of State Service on November 23, 2021, arrested Mr. and Mrs. Sunday Ifedi at their home and likewise disappeared them without ever bringing them before a court of law or charging them with any offense for good 5 years. They never charged them with any offense. They never brought them to any court of law. They just take them and disappear them. Up to this moment as we speak, Amnesty International is talking about. And with these things that happen, the whole world is silent. Instead, they are busy strengthening their bilateral relationship with a criminal country, a terrorist country that the Canada in itself have declared a terrorist state. Canada itself have declared a terrorist state through their judge. Because when you hear that the two major parties in Nigeria have been declared terrorist groups, terrorist organization in Canada, it means that the country itself is under the influence and in the hand of the terrorists. That is simply what it means. And yet, some countries are busy negotiating for selling of ammunition. Some countries are busy strengthening their bilateral relations. At the same time, they will come and tell you about human rights. The same people will come and preach human rights, come and preach humanity. A double standard that we must not allow to stand. The organization therefore called on both the military and the DSS to immediately disclose whereabouts of those arrested on the specified dates and time. Headquarters Nigerian Army, where is Ikechukwu Henry from Olu in Imo State, who was taken by soldier on 23rd, 2021 at about 2 a.m. from his residence at Gariki, Enugu. It wrote, the Hilux vehicle that took him drove off to Nigerian Army, 82 Division Enugu. Since then, nothing has been heard about him. Headquarters Nigerian Army, where is Ikechukwu Henry? It added, official DSSN, where are Mr. Sunday Ifedi and Mrs. Kalista Ifedi? A couple from Ezago community in Ezago local government of Enugu State. Your operatives took from their homes in Enugu on 23rd of November 2021. In a recent report, Amnesty International said that since March 2011, Nigerian soldiers and militiamen have murdered, tortured, and abused thousands of detainees. And these people are Biafrans. They are Biafrans. Even when Amnesty International try to bend it, they don't want to mention Biafrans. They begin to talk about these people. The only reason they are disappearing them and taking their land is because they identify as Biafran. They are asking for self-determination. The report says an estimate of 1,200 people were extrajudicially murdered And about 7,000 young men and boys died while in military custody. You can imagine. About 7,000 young men and boys died while in military custody in a country and a nation that some of you promote and support. You can imagine. And some of us are busy. Some of us are still busy gossiping. We are still busy helping them to increase the number of deaths in our land. We are still busy pushing propaganda. We are still busy talking about irrelevant issues. And these atrocities is still ongoing even as we speak. It is ongoing in Okigwe as we speak. It's happening. They never stop. The abduction, the kidnapping, the loss of life, the genocide is still going on in Okigwe even as we speak. In the chilling report, the Global Human Rights Organization revealed that hundreds of young people have been disappeared without any traces for professing Biafra restoration in the Southeast. Simple because they profess Biafra restoration in the Southeast, they disappear them. I'm not saying it. Amnesty International is quoting this after the investigation. Amnesty also say military commanders either sanctioned the abuses or ignored the fact that they were taking place. Of course, we saw a video where they gave them the order, shoot aside. We have seen an audio that came out, and an audio, whether verified or unverified, that allegedly said that they were given order to take the life of any young man they see from 15 upwards. We saw that audio come out where they alleged that the military commanders gave them order from 15 years upwards, take them out. The right group says it's based, the rights group says it's based its report on years of research. So you wouldn't think that this thing is after maybe they just sleep and wake up and say it. No, their report is based on years of research and analysis that included leaked internal military documents. We have seen many of those leaked memos. I have shared many of those leaked memos here, where they gave them instruction on what to do. Where they gave them instruction on shoot aside, arrest anybody you see. Anybody you see with a signal. This one is even happening on daily basis. You go to a checkpoint, a military man, a police or an army will tell you that I will just put a flag on you and you're gone. Put a Biafran flag on you, accuse you of being a member of IPOB, and that is all. That is all they need to take your life, and nobody will ask a question. So Amnesty is saying that it is based on leaked memos that they got in their hand. Leaked military documents and interviews with hundreds of people. That was how they get this investigation. It is not that they made it up, but the Nigerian military authority has rejected the report, claiming that it was aimed at undermining the army resolve to defeat terrorists. Just imagine. Terrorist acts carried out by the Islamist militant group Boko Haram. Just imagine. You see how they divert it. You see how they deviate it. They deviate it now. They now want to drag the issue away from Biafra land and take it to the north. You see how they always change the narrative. You see Amnesty International bringing a report of the atrocities of Nigerian government and their military in Biafra land. And when they are responding, instead of responding accordingly, they now drag the issue away. You see how they drove it away. They are now dragging it and they take it back to the north, to Boko Haram. The Boko Haram that they have already allowed to take charge of the north. You see how they answer the question? But the Nigerian military authority has rejected the report, claiming that it was aimed at undermining the army resolve to defeat terrorist act carried out by the Islamist militant group Boko Haram. This is how they divert the attention of people. But every one of us were here when their chief of army staff was on the national TV and he said that they are engaging in a jungle warfare in Biafra land. The next time he came, he said it is asymmetric warfare. Every one of us know what war means to a military man. It is not a joke. It is not a play. It is not a carnival. War means only one thing to a military man. And no media is going to investigate how are they carrying out this asymmetric warfare. How are they carrying out this jungle warfare? Nobody is investigating it. It is only on social media when we come and we speak about it. Some will call us noisemakers, will call us blah, blah. Today, Amnesty International have joined and they've given their opinion. The army spokesperson, Major General Chris Olukolade, who dismissed the accusation, has assured Nigeria that the military would not be deterred in the fight to raid the country of Boko Haram militants despite allegation. Olukolade says the right group appears to have an agenda to undermine the army's resolve to combat terrorism in the country. You see how they divert the decision. And the issue is that the people we are talking about here are the Biafrans, whom they are taking their life indiscriminately in Biafra land. The people that are looking, just like this woman I am showing here, these are the reports. Don't ever forget where we are coming from, because these people are evil. Look at where the story started. And now they are diverting it to Boko Haram. Look at the innocent couple. Very young couple, they have their children. These people now have children. They have children who they have not seen their parents since 2021. No news about them. And the Amnesty is asking them, where are they? Amnesty queries Nigerian military, DSS, over enforced disappearance of Enugu couple, Imo man in Southeast. Where are these people? This was the question. Amnesty was not talking about Boko Haram. This was the question. But instead of answering this, they tried to blackmail the Amnesty International and carry this story somewhere else. My brothers and sisters, we Biafrans, we have a serious issue in our hand. If you are a genuine Biafran, you will not have any time for blackmail propaganda or talking about your brothers and sisters. Analyzing the video of your brother, you wouldn't have time. We have a serious issue at hand. This abduction is still ongoing, even as we speak, even as you're watching this video. In Okigwe, they are still abducting people in their homes. It is still happening. People are disappearing. It has not stopped. Even now, they have been emboldened. They now have more boldness to do it without any challenge. That should be your concern. Now, they are even more bold to do it. That should be your concern. Even when we know, some of us will talk about structure, script. Now, before I allow my beloved brother, Oluchunwa God, to come in, let me remind you again of what Master Samaraka told us to do.
This is the 11th day of November 2024, and I am here again to respond to a question by somebody who just asked me, Prime Minister, what do we do to sustain the peace and security we've brought to Biafra land? And I told him, and I said, I am going to make this video to respond because I know many people are going to be asking the same question. So here is my response. The only way to sustain the peace that we have brought to Biafra territory and to the Biafra people is to make sure that Nigeria never breed within our territory. The Nigeria terrorist army, Nigeria terrorist state police, and every arm carrying person under Nigeria within Biafra territory must not be allowed to breed, because they are the main cause of insecurity. They are the terrorists that have been terrorizing people, facilitating the attack against indigenous people, and shielding these ragtag terrorists when they come to kill. So we are not going to allow them to breed in Biafra territory until Biafra become an independent state, recognized under international community, the United Nations. I want you to take a look at where Nigeria is breeding, how the security situation are in those places. Take a look in Yoruba land. Nigeria is breeding in Yoruba land. 29,000 people have been reportedly killed by the Fulani terrorists. Look at the northeast, northwest, where Nigeria is breeding. There are many terrorist groups springing up on a daily basis. Innocent women and children are being neutralized every day. Take a look in the middle belt, where Nigeria is breeding. There are people who have given birth to their children inside IDP camp. And many of those children are today 19 years of age. What does that tell you? It means that people have actually left and fled their ancestral land and have been living in IDP camp for more than 19 years. And without any plan for them to reclaim their land. Their land is now being occupied by strangers. Who are those strangers? The fighters that were actually killing the people and chasing them out of their own land. Nigeria is breeding in the Middle Belt. And that's the reason why we decided that the solution to sustain this security in our land is to make sure that Nigeria never breed. And that's what Simon Ekpa is leading. Thank you very much. May God bless you.
The solution to sustain security in our land is to make sure Nigeria never breeds in our territory. And he explained it. This video was made the same month Biafra was declared. The same month, November. That was when this video was made by Mazi Simon Ekpa, the Prime Minister. The same month he answered this question. And today, people are still pushing their nose left and right. They don't know what to do. Today, Nigeria is breathing in our land. They are not only breathing, they are swallowing breath in our territory today. And we are not concerned. It is sad. But we must continue. And we will surely overcome these challenges. My brother, go ahead and unmute yourself, my brother, and my God.
Yeah.
My God, go ahead.
Yeah. Mazi Chuk Survival, I greet everybody. I greet you.
You're welcome, my brother.
Why I even coming here because I've been busy. I saw our brother Max because he's a military man.
Good morning.
He's a military man also. In this same military where he belongs, he can also attest that there are people who don't even wear uniform, but they are military men. There are many, many departments. So why I want to say this, Mazi Chuk, is for some days, I've watched you lament, I've watched you, shouting, I've watched you. Sometimes I look at everything and say, well, I don't know, but I want to say something here very, very, very clear. Today, have anybody wondered why both UK, both Finland, both the other countries are saying they're going to recognize Palestinians? Why? The secret of every nation for them to achieve recognition is the power of their military, power of their people who fight for them. That's why every day, Mazi Chuk, I weep every day when I remember, what Obatobe put in place for work. All the whole thing he boasted, he told the whole world, you are going to call us by force. And he knew what he was saying because he's a military man too. Then, why they choose to recognize Palestine is what I want to tell you. The whole war that is going on between Palestinians and Israelis, Palestinians never have upper hand. But they have seen there is two factions in Palestine. There is Fatah movement and there is Hamas. Hamas is an armed wing. And also Fatah is also an armed wing. But because it is only Hamas that always cause havoc, cause chaos. That's why they are recognized as armed wing, and the whole world knew that they termed them as terrorist organization. But there is no legitimate court in Palestine who have called them terrorist organization. So why do they choose to? Are we going to recognize them? The reason is because the level of their resistance. And let me tell you, there was never a time Hamas will cause any havoc. Fatah movement will condemn them. Never. Sometimes they come to Mahmoud Abbas. They say, oh, you cannot condemn them. You are supporting them. He will never, he denounce them. Denounce them. Let us try for a new way forward. He will never denounce them. He will not. Then at the time, they want to clash Fatah. And when Arafat was there, they want to clash. Arafat will say, oh, what Hamas is doing, I don't like it. They warn him, do your own, no, do your own, do your own. We are resistance fighters. Simple. Who are they fighting? the Israelis. So, but today, the world have decided that the unity of these people, that they need recognition. So where am I going? I saw even the video people are playing. Sometimes I don't like to watch. When I watch that, I listen to briefly. I get too much bad. I will not say emotion. I feel bad because there is no normal person who will see anything happen like that and begin to say anything bad or whatever. But what I want to say now is the reason Nigerian government Ohamadike made one pronouncement. That pronouncement was Okigwe and Olo must never fall. Because there is spiritual something connected to Okigwe and Olo. Now, what happened after what Obatobe put in place? Obatobe was called for questioning from question. That's where we are today. But my brother, I want to say something here. What you see going today in Okigwe, they have been trying to penetrate this Okigwe for years. No, they need a sea road. They don't see road to enter Okigwe. Although have been their nightmare. Those space, sometimes they say they bus come, they do this, but the resistance in these two places, my brother, it was massive. Those people represent, those two represent, bring it on, and we are here. But my brother, ask yourself, when you're looking for recognition, who want to recognize you? When you cannot speak with one voice, when somebody will wake up, all of a sudden, PM becomes something else, the person he doesn't know anymore. When somebody will just wake up, all of a sudden, Yasigi, Dr. Ngozi Arobeze is this. No single voice. So when you're looking for recognition, that power to fight together was lost when Biafra was redeclared. People choose. Only heaven, I will not say God. God is in heaven. Only heaven knows what happened. Only heaven knows what they were told. Only heaven knows what instruction they received that they done to, that gave birth to this destruction in Okigwe today. Every day when I look this issue, what they are doing right now in Okigwe, they've been wanting to do this many years back, but no space. Obatobe stood firm with his gallant men. But all Ozugbo Obatobe pụrụ. Nwanne, your Zika, they are just running us over. And today, people will come out in the social media. People like, I don't want to call them, instead of them to use their platform to tell the entire world, this is what you are doing now. You are calling the attention, the killing is too much. We have never seen this type of destruction and killing before. Do you know how much it costs to build one, just say one room? Mad build the child. The military will come into a community. They will just begin to burn and destroy everywhere. Instead of our people in social media to bring it out to the world to see this is what is happening in our homeland. Here and every day. Ngozi Orabweze. USB is not a government. USB are not a homeland. USB is not. Now, I want to ask, even if our people do not want to go home, let's say they don't want to go home. Okay, let's say that a majority want to go home. So why would they not bring this into the attention of the world, like what I saw you showcasing here today? Why we are next brother, all these people that are chopping off their heads? How does he know? How will he not consign us? When has we become this level? Even when Hope Uzodinma have come publicly by the whole world, that he didn't media political Still, our own people na-eji aka ha na-eme Biafrans indict.
Ji aka fa o were aka fa na-agwa gị na ọnwa nne fa na-eme ya na Biafra.
Ji aka ha na-agwa gị na ọwụ na-eme our own na-eme Biafrans indict.
It's a shame.
So you ask yourself, why? Men knock attack my house like how we na-ekwu 2 days ago we dey peace meeting. Here we got peace meeting. It's not a peace meeting. That our brother saw a security meeting. The peace meeting was talking about was in Akwa, so we don't for peace meeting again. He will not be part of it. But that meeting he went to is security. He made sure he said
it's a security meeting, not peace meeting. If I said peace meeting, it might be a slip of tongue. I think I counted in that same meeting.
Sorry, my brother. I think it's a slip of tongue. He said it's a security meeting.
Yeah, it's a security meeting.
These men are the people that are dreaded. Nigeria make it. Me and you know they were calling the war to help them. Musa Mechana confessed that they have taken away a space from them. Musa Nigana Senate, Musa Nigana House of Reps is telling them that Nigeria is falling in the hands of, no matter they can never mention a Biafra. Instead, they continue to mention ESN, the ESN IPOB. This man was crying like a baby all over Nigeria, the whole media. Now, I have been narrow to go over. All of a sudden, those same as my prime minister, my brother, are not going to take too long because I said why I came in because I saw Max. The strength to recognize a people, your ability to resist the enemy. If you don't resist them, if you don't fight them, one day the world that if you don't get in let me hand in again no here and I never say like this. Let me get GM. So, having said that, people known in Europe, they are trying their best, seeking for recognitions here and there. So, and to conclude, my brother, it's very, very annoying that at this point in time, like even he said something, they did this show now. Even if that audio, we know it's our brother, but everybody more who make up, it's troubling. Because in the Raha, and when you get pushovers, women mention us now the situation. It's always still the trouble. But the thing is, when as on your men a bure in your ebure gị
eziokwu na
even if mgbe achọ Simon na-achọ ihe a mere expect ihe Nnamdi Kanu gbara sị ịchọ m achọ ịhụ mgbali ebe niile ihe ga-eme ụwa mara that true na ọwụghị onye na even for naanị ihe anyị megelo a na-ahapụrụ Ọhamadike ya emezie ọbata obie na ndị kwesịrị ime ihe ni Ọhamadike si mee because Simon ke ọsịnị ịhụ because let's say no man na-aga anwe for now but people will just decide eji aka ha like I said in conclusion among what they were told among what they were promised I don't know what happened hey Jack ha say okay ọwụ na mụ ọrụ a for ndị bai na a ga-asọ Mazi True Survivor will take the glory. So because of Mazi True Survivor,
that is the stupidity. That's the stupidity.
If we defend our land, they say who else?
Somebody will take glory.
This narrative, as I'm talking to you now. These people chance opportunity to hand to for years. To enter Kiwe, that's why last time I spoke in your this, I told you all those that were brothers right now. Maz Max is this a military man. Only of them that is fighting for anything. They are fighting for their own survival because they have allowed the enemy to enter. How about I go inside? So you are not Because after in 2 weeks' time, our brother are not in Okigwe. The other one are not there. It also no matter where born, which will question has in a bed of time, give boy a neighbor state. So what does that listening that Biama there? On here, you discipline. There are things you don't come out to show online. You get put online, give video now, your head of state. Let's say for now, when a man may be no, even mass, this utterance hand name, all court martial. You are gonna any military. Max is that he can tell you the truth. But on your pota, ya kpọ Simon ahụ one ya okwu ya kpọ Ngozi Ọrabeze Ngozi Ọrabeze you and your boys you are Ngozi Ọrabeze o nwere boys is holding up a mandate to hold this and Otobe is coming. So why not, like you rightly said, why cannot this okay let us ka akụkọ na-ekwe ka ime ihe eji mara anyị Otobe batazie anyị Ngozi Ọrabeze then get in here. But you see, come on, man, I'll get glory. Has signing in war. Let her name and buy. Look at what is happening. This foolish woman for the when he killed your platform here. By Andy France. So I am French, by le queen him again. He knows the one. Massachusetts, I see the way Massachusetts. He was twisting his mouth to talk. I think Massachusetts is talking one kind. You must have heard direct one message. Just why are you talking like this? It means it was a compromise. When our people
that is the worst thing, though. That is the worst thing. The next thing for a conversation. You don't betray. You don't do this one.
I think the Massachusetts survival, ihe okwu ge ihe a na-ekwu onye kpara nkụ ahụ so ngere biri ya ụgwọ because they brought this up, they brought ihe agbagazi defense. They are defending their life now. I am telling you, ihe wundi you cannot near them before. Ihe knows now how I can survive more because this area gele mo ga cool down. But ndị abatago ha abatago. Look at the way I need behave in the pie. Ihe na ga ememu before. So, my brother, I always want to commend you, but to hear the battle, like I told you, because of mass, because these three comments I make, all a military man, all my what it means. Even that man who was in America, the overall general, Gabriel as Africa that messed up. Where is it today? That is what military is all about. He has been removed. He can't hold you again. Because to America always shame, not for Africa now. Now gazing the social media call rubbish. Discipline. What is it? Even that general again self, who Trump that I pay my allegiance to American Constitution. Why is this still that? Because he said his allegiance is not to Donald Trump, but it's to the Constitution. Does we not have Constitution? If Ngozi Ọrabeze is your problem, Dr. Ngozi Ọrabeze, why not pay allegiance to the Constitution? Because you requested for Constitution and you give the right up. Give on here, and when I take Constitution on here, give on here, if I name it. But you will not lose in there and for real, and because now the target to get them, take them out. So, my brother, let me conclude. Let people, Dr. Ngozi Ọrabeze said the countless times, he is nobody's problem. Not Obatobi is not your problem. Nnamdi Kanu is our problem is free. We want to go home. We need freedom. And in freedom, I want about one person. Don't say me only take all glory. Then, if we go on my streets, I might not see you until I'm more.
Of course, now I'm not going here steady.
Yes, I might not see you face to face.
We might not even see you. Many of us might not meet until the end of the war.
Yes, you cannot. Oh, this man is all reaching one God. Okay, we cannot never the butchery. It's so good. On your own, we might not see. So why we will not fight collectively to get Biafra first? That is why the Palestinians now, look at France, want to recognize them. Look at Finland. Finland has to get recognized. I will do that. Why? Because the level of the resistance outside the land.
Mazi.
I love that example you gave of Palestinian, their armed group, the Hamas and the Fatah, whatever they call them.
Yeah.
That very example. If we can learn from it,
yeah,
on your own part, hold your ground and hold it very tight.
Yes.
The instruction is there already. You see the video I played. Mazi Sabrako made that video. The same November that Biafra was declared.
Yeah.
You see him mention the date. I think November 10th. The same month Biafra was declared, Mazi Sabrako made that very comment. We should not allow Nigeria to breathe. That is the way to keep our place safe. Go ahead, my brother Max. Just make it brief so that
yes, to add to what my Namoche, has said, we are in a very difficult situation, Mazi Chicks. To be honest with you, we are in a very difficult situation. The money that is voted out to fight Biafrans, locally and internationally, Mazi Nnamdi called it, he pegged it at about $30 billion. Nigeria is ready to pay. If you look at the Gaza, the Hamas, I don't want us to go deep into what happened, because most of us, that has ever carried fought in conventional wars, asymmetric wars before, know what happened there. We know what happened there. We know what happened when the Ottoman Empire collapsed. You see, that particular place was the same UK. It is the same UK that were administrating, acting as an administrative authority there, and promised them geopolitical region. The same United Kingdom. Anywhere they go to, you see their traces there. Wherever they go, you see the traces, their signatures there. They were the same people. They only withdrew the same way they left Nigeria, in 1960-63 when Nigeria became independent. They left Nigeria and handed Nigeria over to something, to a group of people that were answerable to them. If not that Israel, Hamas was a friendly enemy to Israel against Fatah group. They were. Go back to history. Hamas was friendly enemy forces against Fatah. But later on, they changed and begin to attack, form alliance with Fatah, and begin to attack. That was what happened there. So Hamas, they have Gaza, northern Gaza on their control. They have access to weapons. They can bring in weapons from underground. There are countries that are supporting them. Yemen is there. Even Egypt. There were tunnels they built to, what do they call it? The Sinai area there, whatever, that border there, that they were using to get their projectiles. They were getting their projectiles. Syria was also given to them. Who is giving to us? Who is giving to us? We have billionaires. According to report and research, Igbos, who form the largest population in Biafra land, are the wealthiest ethnic group in Africa. What are you people doing to it? What are you doing? You will sit down there with these billions, sitting down on billions, and your daughters are being raped on your own land. A boy is killed because they forced him. It be Liberia. It was in Liberia that I saw such thing. I witnessed such thing in Liberia. And I know what I did to those rebels at that time. The rest are history. I witnessed the one, a son was ordered by the rebels to climb the mother in Liberia. That was where I witnessed what they call tabe, chicken tabe. That's what they call chicken tabe in Liberia. If you have a Liberian person, they will tell you what they call chicken tabe. They will tie you the same way they tie chicken, wings, and legs. And if they will tie you in such a way, your stomach will become like a side drum. This musical drum that you beat. When you beat it, you'll be making you a very rhythmical sound. After mother, I got touching mother like this. After like this, like that. That is what they call chicken tabe. That is what these people are doing in Biafra land. Whereas you have billionaires, you are the wealthiest ethnic group in Africa, and you cannot do anything. Shame on all of them that are wealthy in Igbo land part of Biafra. Whatever that is happening, you will see whatever that is happening is the reason why United Kingdom, England has not come out openly to support Hamas. It's because of the attachment and what America is doing. That is why they are afraid. That's why they are afraid. And America hates NATO. They are the control. They are the controller and the leader of the North Atlantic Treaty Organization, NATO. They are the one controlling it. And that is why they are afraid. When Putin visited Trump in Alaska, I heard that Alaska is not far from Russia. It's less than 89 or 80. It's less than 100 kilometers. It's less than 100 kilometers. Okay? The reason why when Zelensky wants to visit Trump now, have you seen the support Zelensky got from this UK, Switzerland, even Finland volunteered to escort Zelensky to America to go and see Trump? Who is supporting us? Where are our access to lay hands on things that we are going to use to defend our land? We have been encircled. That is the reason why when they were creating River State, creating Bayelsa, creating this and this, they were putting us in such a way that it will be very, very difficult for us to... What did Mazen Nnamdi Kanu started doing? Mazen Nnamdi started to reunite our people. That is what Ohaneze Digbo refused to do. If really we want to get this, that was what they're supposed to do. Go and begin to tell these people, we are one. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu wouldn't have said anything. Most of the things we are back to, we are facing the Atlantic Ocean. Everything that you need must have come from there. They know the reason why they block it and create those people and give them states and make them believe that they don't have nothing in common with us. That is the reason why the imposter will have the temerity to tell us that we are a dot in a nation. And our billionaires are supposed to come out and stand just like the billionaire Jews stood up when they were gassing them. Look, let me tell you, I always say it will get to a point where most of our people will be running away from their lands before they will begin to throw in their billions and begin to talk. Now, it's like it is a child's play. And I pray that that time has never come. And I pray that none of our people, innocent people, will share in the pain and the ordeal of what they cannot control. Whereas you have people in Biafra land that can do those things for them and shout and speak, and people will listen. I'm just angry with what is going on. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my brother Max. I appreciate you for that wonderful contribution. Thank you for making that contribution. And let's go to our brother Kochux. Take the mic and speak to us, Kochux. Our sister Ojugwa has left. I think she's going to come back. Maybe she's busy. When she comes back, we can give her the mic. Then, Kochux, go ahead. Speak to us. Let's hear you, Kochux.
Yes. Good afternoon, Mazi Choose from my side here.
You're welcome. Good afternoon, my brother.
And good afternoon, my brother Mas, and everybody in the room. And both people that are in comment section. First of all, Mazi is survivor. The only thing that I see that is disturbing our people is just one thing. Because when you discover that thing that is disturbing our people, that is when it is going to be better for every one of us that you are out now. Also, see, the man don't put any win in opposition, no opposition called the lead. Now, make you now when you got bonny share. Because every one of them that are outside now, every one of them that not outside now, once you know that thing that you are looking for, that you know, that you beat your chest, that you said, without the coming of Biafra, without the coming of, and without the declaration of United States of Biafra, every one of us, we're not going to be here talking today. But when you change your narrative, like we said, if we start this fight now, or if you start this movement now, who is going to take the glory, or who is going to be in the head? That is when problem is going to come in. Because all these are people that is on the ground, it's not that they are not capable of doing it. It's not that they are not capable of taking that instruction that Mazi Simon and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu give to them. But that position that have been in their mind right from time, that is when the problem comes in. And all these billionaires as well, that are shout that in Nigeria here, they have seen that if they join their hand today for us to get this thing that we are looking for us to, for every one of us to be in the ground, there will not be anybody that will just be coming to their house. That healing that they are looking for, everybody will be busy protecting his house. Everybody will be busy. There will not be anybody that will come to your house. That is when, that is what they have seen. Every one of them just be as if they didn't know what we are talking about. They have forgotten that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, him being in DSS dungeon 4 to 5 years now, is because of the freedom of him himself. And it's because of the freedom of every one of us that call himself Biafrans. And likewise, Mazi Simon Ekpa, that is in Finland now, getting to how many months? Since November to now. And they haven't realized that all these our leaders, they are looking for the freedom of me and you. They are looking for the freedom of everyone that call himself Biafra. Because without this freedom that they are talking about, even though you get all the oil way that they are talking about, you're not going to have rest of mind in eating that money. You're not going to have rest of mind. Everybody is supposed to know that is freedom. That is the highest thing that somebody has to give himself. Because you just have, let me just say, just like if you tie a chicken, if you use rope tie a chicken for some years, abi for some days in your house. Once you lose that loop, the chicken is going to run around first because you have seen that you have gotten that freedom of doing anything that you want. Our people did not know that what they use fight every one of us, what they use fight every one of them that call himself Nigeria is more than a rope, and is even more than a chain. And this is the time for every one of us to join our force together to make sure that this group is nowhere to be found again. Because the chain has been cut. It's just that so many of our people, they did not know yet that this chain has been cut. Because only that declaration on 29th of November 2024, that is when this chain that we're talking about, cut off. Because that is the only thing that make every one of us to talk as a Biafrans. And every one of us supposed to stand in the truth. Because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is because he's standing on the truth. That is the reason why he's staying in Nigeria court. He's telling them, go and tell Buhari that he cannot jail him. Go and tell anybody that you can take off, they cannot jail him. It's because he's standing on the truth. And it's only that truth can set every one of us free. It's only that truth can set every one of us free in this country, in this evil country that calls itself Nigeria. This nigger area, this zoo that the British join every one of us together, and they call them country, because I'm not among them. Everybody that believe on that declaration of 29th of November 2024 is not among that zoo that they are talking about. And every one of us have to stand on that truth, because the only truth can set every one of us free. Mazi, let me just stop my speech for here now. Let me answer people.
Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate you for that contribution. And that will bring us to the end of the program. We're going to be rounding up, and I appreciate every Biafra that have joined us on this platform. I thank you all for being part of the program. All my speakers that joined today, everybody has to have it at the back of your mind that we are fighting for Biafra for ourselves. You're not fighting it for somebody else. Know why you are in this journey. It is for our freedom. For you to begin to live your own role. You don't play your role simply because you don't want somebody to take glory. It is not going to help any one of us. It's not going to help any one of us. Wherever you find yourself, continue to do your part, play your own role, and do what you have to do. Don't say you will not do this because of this person, you will not do that because of that person. Do it. That is why every time I call here, I talk about unity, that we should unite, unite, and unite. And some people get angry because I say we'll unite. And I wonder what those people want. I wonder the kind of Biafra you're looking for. When I come and say that we must unite and work together, some people get angry with it. I don't know why they are angry. I don't know what they understand by that word. And I have said it several times that every one of us, we are independent of our mind. We have that freedom. Freedom of opinion, freedom of thought, freedom of mind, whatever you have in your mind, it is your business. The only thing that joins all of us here is this quest for Biafra. If you are genuinely fighting for it and seeking for it, you must continue to seek for it, continue to pursue it. Just chase it as if your life depends on it. Continue to go for it. And I bet you at the end of the day, you'll be glad you did. If you do good, you do yourself. If you don't, you will also have yourself to blame. So wherever you are, do not get discouraged. We can still do something. It is still possible for us to free ourselves. It is still very, very possible. So I appreciate everybody that have joined me on today's program. And I thank you all for the contribution you have made. And I use this opportunity also to celebrate my partner, my wife, on her birthday. I appreciate her. Help me to pray for her, for God guidance and protection. It is not easy. Most of the time in your relationship, the struggle can make you to get out of line. The struggle can make you, I have seen many of my fellow colleagues who are having a serious issue because of this very agitation that we're in. If you have somebody who is not understanding beside you, it is going to be very difficult. Some of you don't know what we go through. Even in our private life, a lot of challenges are there, but we must continue. When you have somebody who is understanding with you, you should have to appreciate that person at all times. So help me to pray for her for more strength, more encouragement. Pray for her for more love, and pray for her for long life as much as you can. Please help us. We need your prayer for us to continue to go on. This month also is a special month. My own birthday is also coming up on the 29th. I'm going to be celebrating my own birthday. So it's a special month for me, and it's a special month for Biafrans. And I believe that things are going to turn around for good for all of us. Never give up, no matter what happens. We must continue to fight this battle until we win the battle. I see my beloved sister Origin is here. I think we are going to allow her to speak. She's gone again. I saw our sister Origin here before. I don't know why she left. I was just trying to make my remark and then allow her to make her speech. That was why I brought her. Once I bring somebody in, there are people I see. If I see somebody who is a permanent speaker in this platform, no matter how tight the time is, no matter how difficult it is, I will always give them time to speak. I know people who are coming online here every day to make contributions in our speech, even though sometimes it is tight. Once I see them, I will give them the time to speak. I saw her and I brought her up. I don't know why she left, or maybe network, or maybe her program is tight. So if you're still there, you can send in your request, then use your own time and give a word before we leave. Thank God she's back. Our sister Origin is back. Madam Origin, go ahead. I thought you've left, or maybe network kicked you out. In as much as we are closing, when I see people who are speakers on this platform, I will not hesitate to give them the time.
Oh, yes, I knew if the call came in and it was going to disrupt what I was going to say, so I quickly left. I greet everyone, Mazi Chooks. Thank you for all you do. God bless you. Mazi Kochooks, Mr. Awimbom, and Oluchunwa God, I greet all of you. Thank you for this dedication for our country, our nation. And I'm going to be very brief. And why I want to be brief is not because my heart is not overwhelmed, but I want to leave some points and to encourage every Biafran under the sound of my voice to, I think this is a time to be very alert, a time to be very cautious, a time to be very mindful in the sense that anything that comes, that whether it is your ear that had it or you saw it, you must process it through the lens of truth, through the lens of God. What is this? Because it has boiled down to God, please intervene. You see, like I told everyone, I'm not here. I was never in any way internet, or I don't, up to TV, radio, I don't have time. I don't even have time, talk less of spending this amount of hours I spend every day for the last couple of, maybe, I don't want to say. So what I want to tell every Biafran is, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, Dr. Ngozi Orabueze, please uplift them in your prayer, because these are people selected. Each and every one of them, you see that in Jesus say, if it is possible, take away this cup from me, because it's not easy. It is not easy. What I'm going to stick with what Dr. Ngozi Orabueze said lately. As much as possible, let every state, the 40 states, begin to build their own military. Why am I saying this? Like I said, I came to this through research, through, digging and researching. I have, from accounts from Ikengurago to Biafra Unite. I'm mentioning names now. Ogenkre, Success, Dibia Past, I don't know what his real name is. Chidi Canada. These people, as far back as August of last year, have been in what is going on and happening in Biafra land today. From their account, what I heard from them, Zuma and Butuzo, I can't account for. Gentle is alive. So what I'm saying is this. I kept, as far back as October, I kept screaming. These two hillocks that were carried, these young boys were screaming. Where did they take them to? I know why I kept asking that question. So who are in the camps now? I am lifting these words. I don't want to make anybody understand me. I want you to use your brain and begin to ask pertinent questions. Who are in the camps now? What is going on now? Who is in charge between Hope and Gentle? What is going on in that camp? Are people that are loyal to United States of Biafra, are they safe in those camps? These are questions. I am not here to make anybody, speak that anybody understand me. I hope you don't understand me and you begin to research and ask questions. So bottom line, every state, these 40 states need to build their military too. Just like Mazi, I thank you for raising that. Sometimes you are divinely guided to the kind of things you bring up. My Prime Minister Simon Ekpa on November 11th said you will never make a Nigeria breed in your territory. In your territory. Not in your camps. In your territory, everybody should support your state, build resistance, because that's the only way we can get out of this. And what is going on, I cannot explain. Don't ask me. I'm not here to, tell anybody the way out. But if we follow the leadership and stop all this bickering and stop all this staying in the fence. Staying in the fence is not going to help us. And I rest it there. Thank you so much. I hope I've been able to confuse you and not convince you. I rest it. Bye-bye.
Thank you so much, my beloved sister. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. I appreciate that wonderful, wonderful contribution that you made. It boils down to the same thing we are saying, that we must defend our land. It doesn't matter how discouraged you are. It doesn't matter how aggrieved you are. Everybody must put their hand on the deck to see that we defend our land. Defending Biafra land is the responsibility of every one of us. The charge has been given to us, what we are supposed to do, by Mazi Simon Ekpa himself. So wherever you find yourself, in any area or department you find yourself, and you are not doing that, you are not doing the right thing. Ask yourself, in your own department, are you allowing Nigeria to breathe? In your own department, Are you allowing the zoo to breathe? If you're allowing the zoo to breathe, it means you are not doing the right thing. It means you're not doing the right thing. Every one of us must be very, very serious in what we are doing. And it doesn't matter who takes glory. It's not about who takes the glory. Defending our land is not about who takes glory. At the end of the day, if we don't defend our land, every one of us will suffer it. Every single one of us will suffer it. It's just like the people who say that instead of Biafra to come with it from Mars, Simon, let it not come. That is the most foolish thing I have ever heard. The most foolish thing I have ever heard. Instead of Biafra to come through Mars, Simon, let it not come. Those people that said the thing, where are they today? Many of them, they are no longer even in the struggle anymore. They have hands up themselves and said no more. But when they made that comment, some people, we are still looking at it somehow. For me, I am seeking for Biafra. I'm not seeking for anything apart from Biafra. And what I stand for is building the institution Biafra. Building every institution under Biafra. It doesn't matter who leads it or who guides it. And one important example that our brother made also, our brother Machi God made, the example of the Palestinians. The example of the Palestinians. In the midst of all the calling of names in Hamas and whatever, you see the whole world is saying they want to recognize them, including the Finland that kidnapped our prime minister. Finland that took away our prime minister, that arrested him and put him in detention. Finland is saying that they are ready to recognize Palestinians. That word that my brother, that's very point that my brother brought is a very heavy point. We know Hamas is their armed group that everybody sees as a terrorist organization. We have the Fatah, who are on the other side doing their thing. Both of them you don't see them fighting. Even though their motive and their method are different, they don't fight each other. They don't focus their attention on destroying each other. No, that is not their attention. They focus their attention on one direction. And today, even in the midst of all those factions we have, the world is saying they want to recognize them. That is a lesson for you as a Biafran. It's a lesson for you to know how this world operates. And when my sister will say, do not allow them to breathe, that is what it means. Look at Palestinians. They have people who are working on the diplomatic level, pursuing diplomacy. But you will not see them come out to condemn those who are on that military section that they call terrorists. When they do anything, they don't have any issue with it. They don't spend their time on their news and begin to talk about them. They might tell you they don't like that system, they don't follow it, but you don't see them devote their time on attacking those people. The other ones, you don't see them devoting their time on attacking the other one. Each one is focused on that thing they believe, that direction they believe. You can't change their mind. You can't coerce them into doing something else. Each one in that area they believe is working for them, they channel all their energy on that one. All they want is a result. They won't say, okay, I will not do it this, I will not continue to do it, because when the result comes now, you that is there, you will say that you are the one that did it. They don't have that time. Everyone is focused on their section doing it. Today, international communities, the people that say they hate them, that they call them terrorists, they say they want to recognize them, including Finland. Go and think deeply. Every single one of us, from A to Z, from Tom, Dick, and Harry, go and think deeply about that thing. And it will help you to begin to narrow your mind down and think properly. As for me, I am seeking for Biafra. All I need to do is to come here and promote the Biafra we talk about, and after that, I'm gone. Whatever you think, the decision you make is your own decision. I cannot force you against your will to make a decision. Whatever decision you make, you are going to be responsible for the consequence when it comes. Me, myself, I will face the consequence of my own, anything I say. If I deceive anybody, if I plan any evil against anybody, if I connive with anybody to destroy anything that has to do with Biafra, in one way or the other, if I have gotten involved in any manipulation to stop Biafra or to distract Biafra, Chukwu Okike Abiama will judge me according to my work. None of you will be penalized. No human being will be penalized because of me. Likewise, I will not be penalized because of you. So whatever decision you're taking, be ready to face the consequence. And I pray we know what to do. And finally, our sister Ojugo is back while we are closing the curtain. My sister Ojugo, take the mic and use a few minutes so that we can draw this curtain closed. Go ahead.
Yes, sorry. I got cut off and I got knocked off, when I was taking my morning walk. So, but there's a brother that was, of course, I joined when you were reading what Simon Ekpa told us to do. And it's the month that they called him out. So it was as fresh as anything after the Red Declaration of Biafra. That was when I joined. And then there was a brother that spoke. And Maxwell, he said he joined, because Maxwell was there to help us to dilute, all this that is going on. He said everything. He said everything. And it's not like it's the first time we're hammering on that thing. But we will continue to talk. We'll continue to talk. And on this platform, I've also said that the vote that we all voted, because I saw some people arguing there was no USB mentioned in the vote. And it was pulled out. And there was USB.
That's
and
the funniest thing.
Yes, and there was USB on that vote that we all voted. Good. And on this platform, I said it over and over, and not just on this platform, other platforms, I said it. That vote, joined all of us together to what we want and what we all agreed on. That if you sneak yourself out of that cage, the enemy will swallow you. I saw, I can't remember where, a man came out, was saying that they have taken over all from this, I don't know what he called Biafra Repression Army, that they have taken it. I think those are from DOS or something, that they have taken it so that their people can rest. The man came out to say that. That means that all that has been, gotten, defended, has been taken away. Now we're talking about Kigwe. And the brother also mentioned it, that somebody that they put, what do they call it, money, whatever they call it, on your head. And you know that they are after you. Like the world know that the whole country, they are all after you to get you down. And you're still telling people your location. Like say, you are invisible. Like say you are a god. That I don't understand. And from the voice when I listened to it, I think it was Kai or who that played that voice. He said for a meeting. And I was listening to see who sent them for the meeting and what kind of meeting. That was not mentioned. I don't know if it is true because normally that voice that said that they usually come out as a person to tell us, whatever they are doing on the ground. But this was just a voice. So that's why most of us are still just looking and doubting. And I still visit.
Of course, because he has made videos since then, and yet he never mentioned anything about that. That's why nobody can be able to authenticate that and say if
exactly. Exactly. And I know if anything like that, the defense will come and, even though they're not working with the defense, but at least they will let us know what has happened. So because I'm not getting that information, I don't know what to call it. But it's so sad that we have gotten to that point. And you are telling people your location. That part I don't get it. Like is this you're asking yourself, is this person um Oguchuku or Dawanko? What is it? Or you don't understand that power past power. Kemanka, the mankozo now.
My sister, one thing is that even that thing might also be a distraction. Because I don't think
Yes.
without fish, it is also a distraction.
Okay. So yeah. So that's what I'm saying. But the brother also gave example, very mighty example of the Palestine now that they are fighting for their freedom now to have their independence, to stay on their own now. The two people, different people, but because they are fighting one cause,
Exactly.
that unites them. But our own, you will see somebody who is telling you is fighting for this. And then he will come out again to tell you that he's ready. Iwepụ ndụ onye na-fight with ihe ahụ ọ na-fight. And the only isi apụtago and said, it's okay as far as we are fighting the same cause. Now the Kalo, no, everybody also has said, as far as whatever you're doing is to get out that Biafra, and it to be truthful. You must be stainless. Are you stainless? Ask yourself that question. There is still room. There is still room. Because if anything, God forbid, happen, DPM owes nobody. Because that woman has done everything. Document, we don't even know that document has been sent to people who requested it. So, I don't know. They know. Simon Ekpa said that thing that you said. And they were able to listen to a man that they don't even know who he is, to to command them not to act. And they agreed to that. They did not act. And souls were lost and still losing. You cannot fight this fight alone. That is why they are conquering us. You cannot. No so for again me. If only I decide on you cannot. You will chuku. As far as you're on this flesh like me, if only I decide on me, we must be united. It's a must. If you sneak your head out, they will pick you up. Ọkwa atụrụ ọmara ọtụara ofeke ofenye isi n'ọhịa. Like the prayer you said, examine yourself. You can make amendment. You can go meet the head, say your problem, and they can do something, and things will turn around. The earlier, the better. I hope this is a distraction. That voice I will heard, and that's what I believe it is. But we're not being distracted. So right now, I know we don't jump into anything again. Thank you, my brother. I'm sorry that I came in late, but I'm happy that what I said, I'm just repeating what our brothers have also said. And the Spirit is talking through us, because all our thinking, all our effort, we see that everything is lining at, the same. It's lining the same. So, okay, you brought that thing out. That's good. And that's good. That's good. And then I see some people are saying, oh, yeah, and even said the United States or Biafra. Somebody said USB can mean anything. My brother, I don't know. The distraction is way too much. But I don't know what the media of us is doing. And Nigeria is going to fight to the nail because the election is coming and they don't want all these distractions. So they're going to do anything since they know that this person, that singled this person out to go after him. You cannot fight this fight alone. You must unite with your brothers and sisters so that they will help to defend you. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, my beloved sister. I appreciate you so much for your wonderful, wonderful, wonderful contributions. These are the people that are making the platform very lively. As I have always said, we want superior argument. If you have a superior argument, bring it on. We don't come here to gag anybody. You are entitled to your opinion. If you have that thing you have in your mind that you feel maybe if it is done, it's going to work, or there is something where you are being confused, bring it on. There are people that are big into it. We talk about it. We are not going to force you to believe or take whatever we say. At the end of the day, when you listen to voices on this platform, you will make up your mind on what you want to do because you will be responsible for your actions. I appreciate everyone who has joined on today, and thank you all for all those good wishes to my wife on her birthday. That very birthday wish that you all gave, I appreciate.
Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Is it yours or your wife?
My wife, my own is coming up on the 29th. Her own is today, 18th.
Oh, happy, fabulous birthday, my dear. But it's not easy. It's not easy to have a wife, and she work with you, give you that opportunity to do what you're doing.
That's right.
It's not easy. So we thank her, a lot, and God bless her marvelously.
Amen.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, my sister. I appreciate everyone for that good wishes. I thank you all, and I pray that Chukwu Okike Abiama will make this month a month of blessing for all of us. Every worries that we have in our heart, every trouble that we have in our heart, Chukwu Okike Abiama will give us the strength to fight and win the battle. And we are going to be giving our closing remark. One minute for everybody to give our closing remark. Brother Max. Bro, Max, you've been here from the beginning. I started the program with you, and we're ending it together. Yes. So go ahead and give us your.
I say yes, Namoche. And I am so happy for you. Sometimes when my speaker is on and I'm talking, you see some barrage of noises going on.
It's not easy. It's not easy. To get that audience, that quiet and silent place to broadcast is not easy. You need to.
They tell you. So you see, I still face the same thing. But as time goes on, my wife has also said there is nothing I will do that I will take out the spirit in you. Carry on. But to do what you're supposed to do for your family, all of us, and I pray that the Biafra will come so that all of us will go and visit that country. I say, inshallah, by the grace of God, it must happen. So I wish Madam the very best that Chukwu Okike can give.
See?
That is what I wish her. And I know that God is going to act so many more years for her and to allow her also to benefit from the seed that she has supported you to plant.
See?
That is all I will say on that. See, let me say this before I go. There is no need for us to banter or fight. Mazen Namdekanu said, if you know that which you can do to bring Biafra, go and do it. Do not come and begin to close the hole that you do not know how it was dug. Don't. And for our men, I fought 5 different wars. I witnessed people that were operating in a different realm with diabolic means that died in my front. I carried them. There is nothing impossible. There is nothing impossible with God. Especially when you are fighting for a just cause. The devil will not do you anything. But if you want to go and make yourself another God, it will operate for a certain time. But it is going to leave you when fear enters. I want to say this to our people, that those that are still listening, and pass it to our men on the ground, the BLA members, and those that I want to say this to them. There are 3 things the devil eats: urine, excreta, and the blood. The devil doesn't eat flesh. I want to tell you this. Do you know the reason why you cannot prepare any diabolic means against soldiers and you survived? You cannot. Sometimes we don't wear pants. This is what I'm going to tell you, Mazi Chooks, when I call you on WhatsApp. It's not something that I'm going to say here.
Okay.
You cannot do anything diabolic to face a military group, a group of military people, and you survive it. We practiced it before, and we destroyed a lot of people. Some of you should go and research about a group they call Butt Naked in Liberia, headed by one they call Dragon, and the other one, I've forgotten his name. Butt Naked. They will come and fight you in the daytime, in the night, as just like the way God created human beings. The same way you were born from out of a woman, out of a mother. That is how they are coming to fight you, both men and women. And they don't have any relationship sexually with one another. That is their own unso. That is their own system. But they met a very devastating force in my hands and the hands of other people that were commanding. But I did not swallow anything. What I did was what is there on my body. And that is what it is. That is what it is used to destroy them. And once you do that, you send that bullet, fear enters him. What he or she never felt that would touch him. Once that thing if he or she feels it, fear enters. It is that fear that is going to allow the next bullets that are coming to penetrate into you. As simple as that. When you are fighting a just cause, why will you now go and begin to contract, talk the way they are talking? You see, it is the excesses of that. You will not leave the glory that you are going to give God. You are channeling it to a different thing. You will go down. For those of them that are still, you are fighting, you are not invading anybody. That is the right cause that alone is the juju that you have gotten. For fighting for what is right, that is the juju that you have gotten. Mazi Chooks, I mean this. I mean, I never, you see, when I was going to war front, 5 of them, I always go to my mother and ask my mother to pray for me that I'm going into a place that I don't know. We are of the 7 days Adventists, the Sabbatarians. I go to the church, the elders will surround me, put me at the center. You know what they will tell me? For remembering that you have a God, a living God, you will come back alive. Where they're supposed to kill me, I survived. The only miracle was that one of the best miracle in Liberia was that I do not know where the bullet was coming from, but I saw bullet on my hips. I was sitting down. These are living testimonies. I was sitting down on a chair. I woke up from there. One guy from Kaduna State, from Banarawa in Kaduna State, they call Emmanuel Wakili, took over, sit down where I left, and bullet enters into the body. Why didn't the bullet enter me while I was there? It's not because I am righteous than the person that the bullet entered into. These are some of the things we need to learn. When you are fighting a just cause, don't contaminate it. If you contaminate it, that supreme God that is leading you will leave you. It will leave you. For people that come from a Gala land, that's what they call Akanya. I don't know whether people know what the meaning of Akanya in a Gala land is stone, rock. Akanya. Or is it Igbira or a Gala? Akanya. A man was named Akanya because of the level of diabolic means that man had. He's a Kogi man. But he was the only one that was killed when they were coming to give us food. And majority of us that fell into that ambush, it was only him alone that was killed. That Akanya. When you call him Akanya, address him as Akanya, say Akanya, no, they die, but he they grow mushroom. For people that come from Kogi area there, find out the meaning of Akanya. It's stone or rock. So I'm advising our people, do not, that thing, when you take it, it will expose you. It will make you to do things that you don't supposed to do. It will make you to talk anyhow and expose yourself, and they will come for you. We have to maintain what we have. We have to protect what we have. We have to make sure that we keep safe until Biafra comes. Do not put hands into things that is going to make God to move away from you, since you have decided to pick up that walking stick and the granules that you are giving to defend our mother's ancestral land. May God continue to bless each and every one of you. May God lead us. May God provide for us as we provide into the path of Biafra. Thank you so much, and may God bless you all.
Thank you so much, our beloved brother Max from the city of Bolgatanga. Thank you so much.
Binaba village, Bolgatanga in Upper East region.
Thank you so much. We appreciate you, the Bolgatanga man. So, Oluchiwa God, go ahead and give us your closing remark, my beloved brother Oluchiwa God. Go ahead. Let's see.
Tricks, thank you so much. In fact, for this, you said 1 minute. I'm going to keep to it, but I want to use this medium to, urge our people and our men that they should stay away from social media, because if you recall, that's one reverend in America, that reverend father who is playing a gentle message. The man man English America. So all those kind of words is dangerous. That man in America, and is a reverend father.
You see?
So all the message you mentioned before. Yes.
Vika, yeah,
analyze now. Say go ahead, and when you also got the whole imagine I got even if I was here.
You
so
see?
I want to use this opportunity to
that is the implication of those things they are doing online.
Yes.
It's not advisable. Don't come online.
Yes. So
just like this Reverend Father you're talking about now. Do you know the audience that man has?
Of course.
From different parts of the world, and they are listening to him.
Yes. So
in a time we are seeking for recognition, you come and you open your mouth and you make careless statements. You don't even think
understand.
I don't care what is your anger. You don't have to. Some video, if you see some video, don't even share it. If you see it, don't share.
Yeah.
Some video, when they pop up your listen, just delete it.
Yeah, I saw the man say so. But having said that, my brother, I want to use this opportunity to, all the rest of the people, they should know that this social media is not their friend. But when they come into social media, it gave the military opportunity to go after them, to go and look for them. So they should just behave the way they are. They have to be disciplined. This is the quality of military men. They are disciplined. So look at the way they are killing us now in Okigwe. They are chopping up people's head. Oh yeah, the kids of Nden for the Nana na-ebe akwa na-agba ụlọ ọkụ. Ebe a na-akpụ na achọrọ ka ndị mmadụ nwezi onye nwere ụlọ ngọnị. It's heartbreaking. So I want to thank you, Mazi Chuks and nwa ya gajiere gị. So thank you for everything. We heard that we continue to say the truth. We continue to preach until ndị a na-ekwuru anụ, which is very, very important. Ndewo, Mazi.
Thank you so much, my brother. I appreciate you. Appreciate you for that wonderful, wonderful speech you just made. It's a very important point. That is why I love it. When you come here, pour out your mind. Let the world hear us. Even if they don't agree with us, it does not really matter. For me, if somebody makes a valid point, I will always support it and stand by it. I don't care which camp you are coming from. When you make a valid point, I am going to anchor on it and go and run with it. But when you do that one that is not, I know that my conscience is telling me that this thing is not right, I'm not going to follow you in that town cry. I'm not going to buy it. If you like, hit your head in the wall. You will not see me stream it. I won't talk about it. Neither will I follow you to do whatever you're doing. For me, I follow my conscience because I know I will be responsible for my own case. I'm in here every day broadcasting. So all this is I'm doing will stand against me or for me when time comes. So why must I be dancing right and left and center because of what somebody says or because of your emotional blackmail? No, it's not going to work for me. Go ahead, my beloved sister Origin. Give us your closing remark as we close the curtain. My sister Origin.
Mazi Chuks, survivor, please. I want to say to your wife, I want to congratulate her on her new age and thank God for her new age, and also thank her for being the woman that she is, allowing you to do what you're doing. It's not easy. Also that you guys have the same month. I reserve that. It is always beautiful when couple have the same months. It's something unique about it. A lot of people I see that their months are the same. They make great couples. So I wish you all, you and your wife, a beautiful, continued, blissful marriage. You people will live to your old age, enjoy your grandchildren and children's children. As you fight for Biafra and she is supporting you, you all will live to enjoy the benefits that this great nation will bring.
You see?
And I also tell her that the blessings of God, I bless her this morning. And the favor of God will go before her, behind her, will make a way for her, will be her shield and compass. Surround her and make her prosper in all her ways, because she is a virtuous woman. It is not easy. What you do here is not easy. And all the time that you take and she is supporting you, regardless of the all that goes on. It's not easy. So God bless her. And I bring this, my second submission I want to say is, I want to borrow leaf from what other people have said, and everything boils down to just cause and being able to focus on what this Biafra we have this freedom, no more Biafra, because sometimes you hear people talk about Biafra, you'll be amazed at their own version of Biafra. The freedom,
yes,
the freedom we are looking for, it can only be achieved through just cause. And
that's right.
The people that we are following, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, Dr. Ngozi Orebweze, you look at them, they start, the truth is what will deliver us. And I bring this, when the people that are bringing this pain to us, this is a year long. I keep encouraging everybody, if only you can lay hold on a book called The Harold Smith Story. You read that book, it will shock you. That book is synonymous with what the I call it everybody call the Bible different names. It's called the volume of books. It's called the scripture. It's called the book of truth. It's also the general name I should give it is the what do you call this manual. It's a manual for our lives, that if you read a manual for any car or any building, you will see all the nitty-gritties. And some people use it. You can use a manual for a car to manipulate that car. And that is what goes on. But when you stick by the truth, a man in the accounts of Balaam and Balak over the children of Israel is what is playing out on Biafra today. Balaam could not, both Balaam and Balak could not curse the children of Israel. They cannot bring harm to them so long as they were upright, until that man advised what Britain introduced: sodomy, evil, all kinds of. So once you move away from, and this is what has kept, Biafra, the Igbos, standing on truth, holding our parents. When you're going out, they'll put Nyege Ofo no goes, tell you go, stay with righteousness, do things right. And while we were doing that, we continued to prosper until, so all I'm telling everybody, stay by the truth. Do not listen to the liars. It will not take us anywhere. And let our gallant men please deviate from where anything that will compromise them. If they are compromised, I don't know what is going to save them or us. I call them a Nyabara. When we were growing up, because I grew up in the village, they told us, Nyabara, but Igbos, they don't slay the animal, they leave it. That is how sacred BLOOD is to them. They say that thing BLOOD is sacred to them. So even up to animals, they will let it. If they come and they put all the whatever, how they make those, they let the animal go. But they tell you, don't touch Inyambara, don't touch. But if that Inyambara now contaminates, whatever happens to it, it is the consequences of what the Inyambara do. So for us, we need to be careful and let our gallant men stay sacred so that we can survive. And I rest it there. I don't know how else we can win this battle if not to stay on the right path and not allow ourselves contaminated or compromised. Thank you so much, Mr. Chooks. Thank you for all you do.
All you said, biko can we share munye happy birthday biko na our sister pull up na ishi na onye obula oku. I'm wishing her long life. May Elohim, may the King of Kings continue to uphold her and the entire family, keep you. Continue to stand for the truth. May she live to reap the fruit of her labor. May she never be called a widow when she's not ready to. Father, King of Glory, I ask that in your infinite mercy, give her good health, give the family good health, and above all, keep her from falling. May Elohim, Chukwu Okike Abama, uphold you, Master Chooks, uphold her. Na ha Chukwu Okike Abama.
Thank you so much, my brother. I appreciate you, my brother. Oluchi, my God, thank you so much. I appreciate you, and I appreciate every single Biafrans for their wonderful, wonderful, and amazing wishes. I thank you all for all the wonderful wishes. May Chukwu Okike Abiyama guide and protect all of us. May Chukwu Okike Abiyama secure us. I pray for every Biafran, wherever you are, that Chukwu Okike Abiyama will guide and protect them themselves. I also pray for our Liberation Army, wherever they are. I pray that Chukwu Okike Abiyama will guide and protect every one of them, secure them. It doesn't matter whichever area anyone is belonging. At this moment, that very audio that we had, we pray that it is fake. I don't believe it, and I will never believe it. I never pray that it will come to pass. We are praying for security for everyone that is genuinely defending Biafra. We pray that Chukwu Okike Abiyama will guide and protect them. Save them from the plans of the enemy. Our enemies are not sleeping. The Janjaweed are not sleeping. They are capitalizing on the misunderstanding we have in ourselves, and they are penetrating. We can never lose our law, and we will not lose our Kiwe. Everyone that is fighting for Biafra or that fought for Biafra, any attack that is coming from the enemies will never ever penetrate. As some people have pleaded to pray for them, if that is true, Chukwu Okike Abiama will move and heal them. He will heal them. He will heal them. But if it is a lie, we are still going to know about it. But as Biafrans, we must remain positive. Continue to pray for each other. Continue to pray for each other. Continue to stand for each other. Chukwu Okike Abiama will guide and protect us. And unity, we shall overcome the plans of the enemies. We shall defeat them no matter how they try. I appreciate everyone that has sat at home today. May Chukwu Okike Abiama guide and protect you. Bless you. Whatever business you have lost today, tomorrow you are going to win it in 1,000-fold. No sacrifice that is made in this struggle will be in vain. Whatever sacrifice we have made, we will surely reap the reward of our labors. Whatever you do in this struggle, you must be careful, because strong prayers have been made for every one of us, which we say amen. Anytime you confess Mazen Nandekano, you are saying amen to his prayers. And one of the prayers he made is that if I have been involved against my own brother for no just cause, for no reason, you are going against your brother, for no reason, you are attacking your brother, that the enemies will run over you and overtake you. It's a very strong prayer. And that prayer will come to pass, except you repent. If you have connived in one way or the other against your brother, against your sister, there is time for you to repent. That is the easiest way to secure yourself. That is the easiest security you can build yourself, to make sure you are clean and pure, straight in all your dealings. No lying. Any tongue that lieth is not qualified to fight for Biafra. Any tongue that lieth is not qualified to confess Biafra. Any tongue that lieth, it doesn't matter who you are, it doesn't matter the position you occupy, it doesn't matter your position, I bet you will not succeed. Mazen Nandekano and Mazen Samaneko made it clear that those who their hands are clean are the ones that are going to survive and be qualified to take us into the promised land. When you get to the promised land, every one of us will come in, and at the end of the day, our constitution will take its course. If I have wronged Biafra in any way, it will be read for me. I will face the full consequence of the law. If you have wronged Biafra, you will face the full consequence of the law. And I pray that Chukwu Okike will give us all grace to see Biafra at the end of the day and survive in Biafra. I pray for all our leaders that Chukwu Okike will give them wisdom, knowledge, and understanding. Continue to guide and protect them wherever they may be. I pray that Chukwu Okike will bring those who are in prison back to us so that we can be able to celebrate together. May Chukwu Okike guide and protect every one of us. May Chukwu Okike lead us to our destination. We shall continue. Hopefully later in the day, I'm going to come back again on this program to continue to preach that gospel. Thank you so much for being part of the program. I appreciate everyone that has contributed in one way or the other. May Chukwu Okike guide and bless you. Thank you so much, and see you again later in the day. Stay blessed. Bye-bye.
Oh, hail Biafra!